There was a time when resources seemed endless. But in 2030, the great energy crisis began. With hardly any resources left on our world, global powers created the World Space Agency to look beyond the Earth for answers. The answer was found in Helium-3, a powerful isotope discovered in abundance on the Moon. With it, humanity could satisfy its energy demand for decades to come. And so, in 2032, mankind colonized the Moon. Spearheaded by the Lunar Council, the WSA constructed several permanent settlements to harvest and process Helium-3. The resulting energy was transferred to Earth through a revolutionary energy network, the Microwave Power Transmission, or MPT. For a time, all seemed well. Then, one fateful night in 2054, the lights went out. No energy. The MPT had gone offline, and communication with the lunar colonist was lost. Without earthly resources to launch a full-scale rescue mission to the Moon, the World Space Agency was shut down permanently in 2055. But a small group of former WSA colonists refused to accept humanity's bleak future. Determined to discover the colony's fate and to restore the MPT, they've been preparing their mission in an abandoned desert launch facility. Now, in 2059, they are ready to launch an astronaut to the Moon. What awaits is unknown and unforeseeable, but the mission is clear. Deliver us the Moon.
Alright, hello everybody. Hope you're all doing well. You know, I was considering which game I wanted to play today, because, you know, it's the end of the year. I think people are gonna be busy the next coming days, so I don't want to start something too big, you know. I'll start that next year. But yeah, I thought, why not take a little trip to space? See if I can get immersed. Alright, my voice is coming through. So, welcome to Deliver Us the Moon. Now, in case you missed a little intro, basically, humanity has found a new element that will provide power to Earth. They set up a base on the Moon. The Moon was transferring the power to Earth. Then it suddenly stopped. And now, years later, they're finally sending someone up there to check it out. So immediately the setting or the premise reminds me of a game I played a long while ago, which was called, I think, Lifeless Planet. And I think you went to Mars in that game. I thought it was pretty good. I was getting immersed. But it's a pretty simple game. And maybe a lot of people would not consider it a pretty good game. They would consider it a pretty bad game, maybe, but I had fun with it. I do wish there was more to it. But anyway, that's another game. Let's just start and make our way to the Moon. Well, here we go.
Friends and family of the missing lunar colonists gather all around the world tonight in remembrance of the 2054 MPT blackout that resulted in a global power outage and the loss of contact with the lunar colony. The blackout caused global turmoil, which ultimately led to the closure of the World Space Agency 1 year later. In other news, the recent formation of the largest dust storm on record has prompted climatologists to readjust their forecast of the equatorial desert's growth rate. As a result of the new storm, the desert could soon cover 30% of the globe's landmass. Several governments have pledged support for refugees, despite reports of resource shortages. The dust storm is expected to hit residential zones between the northern 49th and 50th latitude lines by late afternoon, and pass into the World
Alright.
former MCT
So we're in game.
in the Adirau Desert. Authorities have imposed a mandatory evacuation of the impacted areas. For countries north of the equatorial desert, temperatures are expected to be a mild 46 degrees Celsius.
Alright, let's take a look here. What is this? Moon Man. A brave astronaut ventures to the moon. His mission? To explore the lunar expanse and uncover its mysteries. While the road is desolate and the hardships many, he knows that he must persevere to save mankind. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm gonna do. So, I've heard that this game isn't that long. Well, we'll see about that, you know. If there's a tough puzzle that I'm not quite getting, we might be in for a ride. But I'm feeling confident right now. And yeah, space games, they always interest me. Space is a fascinating thing, you know. Like, it's incomprehensible. It's incomprehensible how big space is. Alright, what do we have here? The microwave power transmission generates power inside a fusion reactor and sends it wirelessly to receivers on Earth, fueled by helium-3 harvested on the moon. While the MPT took over a decade to complete, the energy signal traveled rapidly from the lunar colony to Earth. The World Space Agency believes the MPT can transmit enough energy from the colony's fusion reactor to supply approximately 20% of the Earth's population. That percentage is expected to rise quickly in another decade. The MPT could power all of Earth, said Dr. Isaac Johansson, the agency's lead scientist. Earth will never be in the dark again. Backside, is it working yet? So yeah, there's a big power transmitter on the moon.
We're ready to start the mission. Do you copy?
Yes, I'll copy you in a moment. I just want to have a look around here. Oh, I can jump. Seems like we're already on the moon. Look at that jump. What do we have here? Launch sequence command module blueprint. Yada yada yada. You've done it 1,000 times before during our simulations. We know you can do it. We know you can do this. Good luck, Claire. Oh yes, yes. Just the way we practiced. So I hope this isn't going to come into play. The ground launch sequencer. Oh man. They're gonna tell me to activate the ground launch sequencer, and then I don't know what to do, so
are you reading me?
Auxiliary power, orbital access arm. You know, let's worry about this when we need to worry about it. That's what they taught me in astronaut school. We're gonna get our Morgan Freeman suit here. Yes, suit up.
Ground control to Fortuna 1, this is Claire. Please confirm radio contact.
Astro tool. Confirm
Radio
contact.
contact confirmed. Make your way to the launch platform and prime the rocket for liftoff. We have to launch before the dust storm hits.
Let's see. Enter the Fesenkov launch facility. Okay, I can't switch tabs. You know, I should take this with me. Seems like a very important document, you know? Well, there better be labels inside, that's all I'm telling. Alright, let's put off the radio, you know, let's be a little bit energy conservative. Five years after the blackout.
It took us 4 years to get her ready for launch. But you need to hurry. The dust storm will hit this area in a few hours. If we don't succeed now, the Fortuna mission will be over for good.
Alrighty. I'm gonna turn up the volume real good. Yes. Alright. Now I really have the wind howling in my ears. Let me make sure I'm not muted. Yes. So we are on Earth now. I think. What's this? The MPT network dish. Oh, got a trophy. The first of many courses. Created by Isaac Johansson. Transmitted power from the moon to the Earth through a network of satellite dishes. Since Isaac's disappearance, Claire Johansson has studied her father's work closely in preparation for the Fortuna mission. Let's see, was there a control scheme that I could have a look at? Bindings. So I'm thinking that it's L2, so L2 to sprint. Yeah, R2 to zoom and scan. Zoom, fire and scan. Triangle, control, ace. Square to interact. Okay. So I do not know what they mean with control ace, but... Let's see, did I come out here or... No, I came from up there. Let's have a look, eh? Like, I'm guessing they're going to launch us to the moon, right? Yeah, seems like we're in Russia. What do we have here? Oh, suddenly first person. Oh, there were kids here. End to the age of wires. Imagine a world free of fossil fuels and pollution. All of our energy needs satisfied in the blink of an eye. A system that can wirelessly transmit energy all over the world and beyond. This is the MPT, the microwave power transmission. In this book, MPT inventor Isaac Johansson discusses what the future might hold for this revolutionary system. The MPT. It's a girl. Isaac and Elizabeth are proud to announce the arrival of Claire's little sister, Kathy Christina Johansson. So, Isaac is the inventor of the dish, and they had a baby. Was this daddy or mommy? So, mommy is going to heaven? What is it? What is this about? Probably a tragic childhood backstory. No, I want to use this. Flip. Fancy. What is... A mother lost. Elizabeth kept the Johansson family together after her husband Isaac assumed a role on the Lunar Council. After her death, Claire took care of her sister Kathy before she was taken to the moon to live with Isaac. Both Isaac and Kathy have not been seen since the blackout. So yeah, mother, wife, the light of our lives, forever in our hearts. Paris. Okay. So who am I? Am I the sister? Am I Claire? Or Claire was the one talking to me, maybe. Alrighty. I still don't know if I have to interact with doors to open them, because I didn't have to do that the first time, so I expect I don't. Sputnik Monument. A monument marks the entrance to the Fesenkov Cosmodrome. The facility was abandoned until the Fortuna team made it their base of operations. After the blackout and began preparations for humanity's last mission to space. The sign reads, "To the stars." Alright, sorry for that interruption there. You know, the wind is really howling into my ears, so I don't know if you could hear me clearly, but I think you can. What do we have here? Communications device. Integrated seamlessly into the astronaut helmet, the suit's communications device not only allows for direct communications to and from the astronaut, it is also able to detect recorded data in the user's close environment for effortless extraction and playback. Man, seems like a privacy security nightmare. A flashlight is installed next to the astronaut's visor to help illuminate the astronaut's surroundings. Though the flashlight's batteries have limited capacity, they automatically recharge rapidly. Compact, lightweight and versatile, the Astro Tool provides the astronaut with all necessary info to complete his or her mission. The tool's dossier section keeps a record of obtained contextual information, while the mission log tracks the astronaut's progress. Additionally, the Astro Tool displays current oxygen reserves and provides control over a linked ASE unit. Detecting residual traces of information around the astronaut, the scanner highlights objects that are scannable. Scanning an object retrieves the residue and stores the unlocked information in the Astro Tool's database. Alright, it's a game where you can scan. That's my specialty. We're gonna get along just fine, this game and I. What's this? Flip it. Oh. All right. Just a mini rocket. That was random. So it seems like I can't grab onto stuff, so I really need to jump on something in one go. You know, like I kind of want to go have a look at that piece of paper again. Just in case there is like some emergency thing there, but...
Juno 1, you can access the facility with the elevator. Once inside, you can prime the rocket.
Yeah, but, you know, we'll make do. If there's an emergency thing, it has to be labeled. So. Seems like we got a bested elevator here. No worries. It's just it's not a very good sign, you know, if the lift stops working all of a sudden. A fisherman would call that a bad omen. Okay, is it coming now? Or it already came? Alright, goodbye, miserable old planet. I'm going to the moon. Also, apparently I had a flashlight, but can I turn it on myself? Yes, I can. Ha! Oh, wow. I wish I had a better flashlight, but we'll make do.
Good, I see you're on your way up to the facility. The control center is located on the top floor. There you can prime the rocket for launch. It's been 5 years since we last received a microwave power transmission from the lunar colony. At first, no one believed it would be possible to transmit energy from the moon back to Earth. But the WSA proved the skeptics wrong. Just like you will, when you get the MPT back online.
Yeah, but why did it stop working in the first place? And if you can send energy to Earth very fast, then why can't we broadcast audio to Earth very fast as well? Let's take a look around here. Like, what are these solar power farms? Pretty epic so far, you know. A lot more polished than Lifeless Planet. A lot more, yeah, involved, I feel like. So she said something on the roof to prime the rocket. Uh-oh. Alright. So it's gonna do that every time it's gonna save. Let me see that again. Oh, it goes up. Nice. Okay, I don't want to miss anything to scan, so oh, hey. You're a bit creepy. Oh. Oh my god, that was the sound of the door. Holy shit. So we need a code. A 4-digit code. If power's out, use 3548. Oh, I got the note. Oh, excuse me. Encrypted transmission. Astrodual has picked up an encrypted transmission from an unknown source. Though unintelligible in its current state, it appears that collecting more database items is the key to unlocking the message. Oh, really? Yep, that's pretty unintelligible, I would say. What is this? Astrodual has detected scattered traces of information originating from the lunar colony. On-site data recovery could yield insight into the sender, content, and receiver of the message. Yeah, man, that is garbled as fuck. No way we're getting that we are gonna understand any of that right now. Okay, I already forgot 3548. Oh man, I have to... Oh no, I can move the flashlight by looking. I thought I had to move it with my body. Yeah, much better.
once functioned as part of the WSA, but it's been our home for many years now. I still can't believe you'll be leaving here for good soon. The desertification of this whole region won't take long after the storm passes through.
Desertification. Oh yeah, the desert is blowing in. It's gonna swallow us up whole. Oh goddamn! Why am I having so much trouble speaking today? Probably just need to get warmed up a bit. You know, this is very scientific stuff, so the words are going to be pretty advanced that I'm going to have to read. What happened to the MPT? A year after the blackout. In this edition, we invite world-renowned scientists to discuss what could have caused the MPT to remain offline, what might have happened to the lunar colonists, and how humanity should move forward. Yeah, you've had about, like, what is it, 5 years? Yeah, it was 5 years after the blackout, so you've had 5 years to contemplate what is causing all this. I would love to hear all of your theories. Now, why did I do that? Why would I do that? Also, can I read this? The MPT is keeping our families alive. Do not let it go offline. Every day we work for the safety of our loved ones. Like, why does every spaceship has to be like some Bioshock dystopian thing? Like alien isolation? What was another one? I have another one in my head, but I don't remember. Dead Space, you know? Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing anything, because we're not gonna come back here, baby. We're leaving this place for good. It's all conveniently blocked off. What do we have here? No, that's not what I wanted to inspect, actually. What is this? Huygens Research Facility. In memoriam. Huygens malfunction. Some failed space expedition. What does that say? Let's see. Dwight named during the Come on, Jezz, man, your eyes are good. During the Huygens malfunction, we had comms with Earth. The blackout is different. The blackout is different. How does a whole colony go silent? What happened up there? Man, I used to have such good eyes, man, but what's this? Determined to seek the truth about the 2054 blackout and restore the MPT connection, Maria Gonzalez has raised the Fortuna team from the ashes of the WSA. Since 2055, Maria's team has been secretly working on their mission. how to get it working again. Oh, these are more like my type of diagrams. This is something I can work with. So we have Earth, Pearson, Moon, the MPT design. Yes, yes. Mono something. Moonhub, Pearson tether status. Tombaugh has reactor. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I got a trophy. You spin me right round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. You know, that song, the first time I heard that song was from Flow Rider. Like, I've been thinking about that recently. Like, anyone remember Flow Rider? Well, that's probably one of their most famous songs in my opinion, and like, oh, I love that song. But then years later, I discovered that it was like an old, yeah, I don't know the years, but like 80s maybe song, an 80s song. So then I was like, man, those guys just ripped it off. And that happens a lot actually in the music industry. Like, someone will take a song that's like 20, 30, 40 years old,
the rocket has to be primed as soon as possible.
And then they re-release it and it's like their song all of a sudden. Also, what is this little badge doing here? You're keeping a badge as a commemorative token of an accident. I came in through here, yes, yes. So then we go over here. What is this? Maria's broken ASE suit. One of the few survivors of the 2048 Huygens cryosleep malfunction. Maria brought her damaged ASE unit back to Earth with her. She's been trying to repair her ASE in hopes of restoring holographic recordings captured by the device during her time at the Huygens research facility. So am I Maria? I'm thinking I'm Maria. Dear Sarah, that's 2054. We met years ago on the Pearson space station. I was relieved from service after the Huygens cryosleep malfunction. Remember how we talked about my broken ASE? I'm looking for a way to extract its holographic data, and I'm hoping you could help me out. Maria Gonzalez. Hi, Maria. Yeah, I remember. Holographic data runs through a unique hardware component. I specialize more in software. So you should reach out to my colleague, Rolf Robertson, here at Pearson. He's an excellent mechanic. Sarah Baker. Okay, so I'm not Maria. Those lost during the Huygens malfunction of June 16th, 2048. June 10th. Okay. Don't forget everyone we've lost that day. Fluoxetine antidepressants. Yeah, it's lonely in space. Oh, like on the one hand, I would love to go to space. Like, if I got the opportunity, I would take it. But on the other hand, space is so dangerous. Like, it's
Are you all right?
I'm dead. I'm dead to you. It's a bit like submarining in a way. Like, the two scariest places to go, in my opinion, is space and deep in the ocean. Like, just being surrounded by death, really? Like, the pressure, the lack of oxygen, the lack of light. It's a very scary thing to think about. Like, trusting your life to a bunch of machinery and data that came from science. And hoping it all works out. The thruster. A blueprint of the thruster. Just see a pair of legs sticking out there like there's a body and they've tried to hide it. Hey, so what are we doing here? Yeah, I just wanted to see if they would let me jump into the pit, because that's a place of no return. No return from that place. What? Why is there a door behind this? Okay, where could we move this to? Guess we just have to move it out of the way. Is there like a place up that we could go? I don't think so. Yeah, it's pretty dark out here, you know? Like, I guess that would be more resource efficient, you know, using flashlights instead of powering a whole facility with lights. I don't know.
The center is located on the top floor of the facility. The dust storm is approaching fast. Let's go.
I know. Hey, Claire, you're not the one who has to entrust their life to a tin can, hoping they'll make it to the moon. Ever thought about that? Huh? Ever thought about the fucking stress that I have? I didn't sleep for weeks. I have to come into touch with my own mortality here. Now, what do we have here? Like, seems like there were more than just 2 people at this facility at one point. The control center, you say? Well, seems like we won't be controlling anything. What is this? Ah. Room? Wait, what is that? Beer pong. Oh, it's beer pong. I've played beer pong a couple of times, but it's not as common here. Well, at least not in my circles. Man, they really love to block off doorways with stairs in this place, huh? Fortuna 1 is a go. Thank you, everyone. Alright. Class office.
Isolated 3 plausible causes for the MPT blackout. 1, the transmitter at Pearson space station.
Claire, there you are.
Come on, we're celebrating in the other room. Everyone is looking for you.
I need to go over this one last time, Maria.
We've been over it before, multiple times. We're good. Come. It's time to join the party.
It won't take long. I'll be right there.
A true Johansson. Once he set his mind to something, I could never convince him either. You're just as stubborn as your father.
Probably the only thing we had in common. I just don't understand why he didn't restore the MPT connection. He invented the damn thing. And now it's just us. No one else is even trying. If we fail...
Remember what I told you. If it can be done, then we're going to do it. That's all we have to focus on. Go over your notes. Join us when you're ready.
All right. Causes of the blackout. Right. Secondly, it could be one of the network pillars.
Right, so I just got a bunch of trophies there. I think it's because I picked up everything and scanned everything. Yeah, still don't know who I am. Like, I don't think they've called me by name yet. Don't even know if I've responded. Let's see, Claire's rocket model. Recruited straight out of university, Claire Johansson designed the Taurus V rocket for the Fortuna mission. Claire was eager to join the team to uncover the fates of her father and sister on the moon after the 2054 blackout. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm just a middleman in this story. Oh. Dear Mrs. Johansson, the court rules that the father, Isaac Johansson, as the next of kin, has been granted full custody over Katie Christina Johansson after the mother Elizabeth Johansson's untimely death. As her current guardian, you are ordained to ensure that Katie is brought for safe passage to the moon to be reunited with her father. Sincerely, the Honorable Judge Richard Edge. Yeah, these notes are from all over the place, like 2054, 2050, 2049. Oh man, I can hardly keep up with our own timeline in real life, you know, and then timelines in video games is even worse. I always find it hard to gauge time. Also, we have another chance to look at all of these things here. So, we got the launch sequencer, orbital access arm, the auxiliary power units, gaseous oxygen vent arm. Okay, so the arms, orbital access, and gaseous oxygen vent. Then sound suppression system. The hydrogen burn-off, main engine ignition, main engine cutoff, stage separation. Oh man, I'm not gonna.
Any longer, Fortuna. The rocket has to be primed as soon as possible.
And second stage ignition. I'm not gonna remember any of this. You know, I'm trying to do my due diligence. Yeah, this is the one that we read. We scanned, we read, we're ready. Anything under the stairs? You know, you always gotta hide something under the stairs. Also, like, yeah, am I male or female? Like, judging by the size of the chests, which, no offense to flat-chested people, I'm gonna assume that he's a guy. Control center. Claire, I'm feeling a bit emotional here.
You're in the rocket ready to launch as fast as possible.
Really? You're gonna give me the advice to be as fast as possible? Like, should you tell me to be really careful and double or triple, quadruple check everything? Because if I fuck it up now by being careless, then all of it will have been for nothing. So yeah, this is our little Houston control center here. What's this? Cresium? What the hell is a cresium? Is that supposed to be a name tag? Humorum. Nubium. What is this? Aguis, like what is this? Is this Latin? Imbrium. Orientale. Alright, can I first open up the windows? You know, I would like to have some light. Some light to work with, you know, that would be lovely. Claire, can you put on the lights? I guess I have to do everything here myself.
Calculating new storm ETA. Claire, we have a problem. The storm is approaching faster than expected. Way faster. Time's running out. Keep going, Fortuna. We've been working too long to give up now.
Alright, close both fuel valves. I will. Are they here? What is this? I'm just gonna press random buttons, okay? Is that okay? There. The rocket just explodes and the whole mission fails. No, Claire, what did you do? That was the self-destruct button. How could you be so foolish? I gotta give my character a name. If they're not gonna give me a name, then well, I guess I'm just gonna be Jazzman. I'll play as the Jazzman, going out to space. I'm way too caught up in looking for all the scannables and the collectibles already. Let's just push every button that we encounter, you know? Okay. I feel like I did good there. This looks like a fuel valve. Claire, the light is blue now. Is that okay? Like usually, oh. Claire, we have a problem. Mission failed. I'm aborting the mission. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to get a staircase from over here. Ah, so this is here. You're coming with me. Oh, I can even turn it. I saw this video today about like ants pivoting a whole thing through an obstruction, like pretty random. That's what this reminded me of. Like, they were transporting this, I guess, a log filled with sweets or something, like a shape, and they made it like a very difficult shape. It's like pivoting a... Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. It's like if you ever pivoted a couch through a doorway. It was kind of like that. So yeah, they were like, oh, and they couldn't go through here, and then they had to pivot it a little bit like this, and then they had to turn it around in here, and then pivot it back out through this side. Well, Claire, I've used my critical thinking skills. And I've made it. I better get paid extra for this.
Okay, the hydrogen valves are closed. Head back inside the control center to prime the rocket for launch.
All right. Turn the launch key. All right. And what then? Do I have to make a mad dash towards it before it launches? Oh my god, we actually gonna have to... How do I get there? Claire, it seems like we could have planned this a lot better. I feel like we could have put the key a little closer to the rocket, you know? Well, shit. Here we go, boys.
Regina, the storm is here. Get to the rocket before it's destroyed.
All right. Stop nagging. I'm here.
Systems online. We're nearly there. It's just like your training. You can do this. Initiate launch procedure.
Alright, so now I'm gonna have to do it in order. Alright, so I cannot zoom in, but I'm guessing we're gonna start with this. Oh my god.
Ground launch sequencer started.
Now, ready to retract orbital access arm. That was one of these.
Orbital access arm retracting. Be a little more careful.
Oh, okay, so... Huh.
Perfect, just like we've practiced.
Okay. So, this one on? Oh wait, no, that one off. 1, 2, and then 2. No? Uh-oh. I should have practiced. Should have practiced. Uh-oh. Claire?
Navigation systems online. We're nearly there. It's just like your training. You can do this. Initiate.
Claire. I feel like we could have improved this launch procedure thing that we've got going on here. All right. I still don't know what I have to do at that part.
Orbital axis arm retracting. Perfect, just like with
So what is this? AB. Let's see. A1, A3, B3, and B4.
Auxiliary power units booting up.
Okay. Ready to retract the other arm.
Gaseous oxygen vent arm retracting, holding but barely. Try to go easy on the equipment.
Uh-oh. Come on! Okay, I have to do it sooner. No, that's too soon.
Vent arm safely in place.
What the hell am I doing here, Claire? Fill the sound suppression system tanks. Quickly release all valves. Was that quick enough?
System engaged.
Initiate hydrogen burn-off. Do it.
Hydrogen burn-off system activated. Rocket boosters ready for ignition. Standing by for countdown.
Ready for ignition. Goodbye, Claire.
Rocket boosters ignition start. Engines ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, start 1. We have liftoff.
I'm coming home. All systems nominal. We've lost camera. God damn it, I forgot my Nintendo 3DS. Claire.
The rocket has entered the thermosphere. You're on your way, Fortuna 1.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Main engine cut off. Second stage ignition.
The view must have been breathtaking when the first astronauts made their way to the moon just 100 years ago. They knew an Earth full of life. All we know today is dust. If you can bring the MPT network back online, it could restore the hope humanity lost after the lunar colony fell. We could recover, rebuild, and most of all, start thinking about a future.
All right.
You'll need to find the MPT transmitter at the Pearson space station. From there, the power signal was relayed to Earth. This was the final link in the MPT network before the blackout. If there are answers to find, they're at Pearson. Claire, we need to head down to the shelter. These winds are getting bad. Understood. Fortuna 1, this storm is going to jam radio contact. You'll be on your own for a while. To reach the station, you must... Once you're in the... 52nd stage of the launch. Please, deliver us the moon.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't important what you said there. Alright, complete the second stage of the launch sequence. We're in space, buddies! Alright, and we're in space, and we're alone. Ignite the second stage thruster. Ready for ignition. So what is that little picture over there? What, is my clipboard just floating around here? What does that say? I wish I could read. I wish I could read. Humanity's last hope. Now, Claire, we should have gone over landing procedures as well, maybe, you know? I feel like that's the hard part. You know, I played some Elite Dangerous in my days. So we should be fine. Alrighty. Dock to the station. Should be no problem. Oh. We got 1 out of 7. Well, still sounds just the same. Just as garbled. Alright. Oh, I got oxygen supply. All astronaut suits come with an oxygen supply of moderate size to facilitate extravehicular activities. The reserves can be refilled in an airlock or by means of a portable oxygen canister. Astronauts are warned of the increased depletion rate during periods of great physical exertion. Okay, and thrusters. To support movement in zero-gravity situations, the suit is equipped with various omnidirectional thrusters. The light jet propulsion allows for subtle adjustments to the astronaut's direction and movement speed in zero-gravity environments. Oh, and we got an energy cell. The lunar colony depends heavily on various systems that require power to operate. In case of a widespread system failure, portable energy cells allow astronauts to take locally stored power and use it to override secure doors, activate shutdown systems, and unlock different areas. Alrighty. Just like they taught us. Okay, I'm moving forward. Moving up. Moving down. Down, 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 down. Here we go. Bring her home. Bring her home. I have arrived.
Ground control to Fortuna 1. You must have reached Pearson's space station by now. The storm has severely damaged our instruments, so we can't reach your location or receive any messages. But we can detect fluctuations in the MPT network. If you can hear this, when you reach the control center, try to find out what's wrong with the MPT connection so you can bring it back online. Good luck up there.
Okay, so network is offline and life support is offline. That is a big problem. Now, what is this picture here? We believe in you. Oh, okay. Thanks for the support, guys. All right, open up the door. Oh man, this is gonna be terrible. I'm gonna lose my direction so fast in here. So we get A3, A2. Wait, are these locked? Okay, they're locked. Oh, there's Earth. The MPT transmitter, one of Isaac Johansson's greatest achievements. The MPT transmitter directed the energy signal sent from the Moon to Earth from 2041 until the blackout in 2054. As construction continued and Isaac's responsibility with the WSA grew, the distance between him and his family began to take its toll. Alright, so I think we came from over there. If I'm not already mistaken. Let's go to A1. Okay, I was already mistaken. Excuse me there. Oh. Alright, then let's go over here. Airlock. Alright, so we got 3 minutes of oxygen. Support systems back online. Oh my god. If I save, or if I pause like this, it will pause. But if I look at the thing, what is this? Is this the oxygen? Or is this a power cell? Okay, I'm turning very slowly. Now, where do I take this? Take it to the red area. There we go. Which gives us oxygen. Okay, I will leave that here for now. Okay, here we have the life support systems. Reboot it. Not enough power to reboot. Okay. Well, there's power over here. Oh shit. Is there anything in here? No. Ooh, man, yeah. This is a toss. I'm getting tossed and tumbled around in space. Also, I want to look at the pretty things, but maybe I should get life support online first. So, where do I put these cells, eh? Okay. That is one. Okay, it does not give me a lot. So maybe I should go back to the airlock then. I thought it would replenish me fully, but that wasn't true. All right. It's just like Subnautica. You have to go and breathe. Go and breathe. Alright, wait, is that more oxygen? Where did all this oxygen come from? Wait, is this, like, this is the room where I took the power cell, right? Why did it suddenly, Oh, probably because I activated. Or was this the room? Oh man, like I always get turned around. Maybe I should take this thing back. Can I take it back? No. Wait, it's over there. Let's put it in this one. What does that do? Okay, I don't know if that did anything, but I should go and get a breather again. Phew. Let's see, there wasn't anything over here, right? Also, didn't it say I already had an energy cell with me? Like... Yeah, it says here, energy cell. Or is this just like a database entry kind of thing? Oh man, these thrusters, they aren't very fast. I'll tell you that much. Alright, was there anything over here that I didn't take? Don't mind me, I'm just taking like 12 years to make this turn. See, I cannot take this, right? No, then that happens. So, let's look over here. So this is why there is no oxygen. Whoa. Feels like I got pushed there. It would be lovely if you could take some of those oxygen things with you, you know? Just carry a couple of them with you. Wait, I can open this. It has oxygen. Come on, take it. Oh man. So yeah, I'm finding oxygen. I'm not finding any power cells. Is there another way around here that I'm not seeing? Ugh. I can open up this, which has to Copernicus Moonhub issued for space elevator drop ASE parts. This side up. Yeah, can't I take it with me? It would be lovely if I could take it with me. Can I open this? Can I do anything? God. Like, what can I can't do anything with this. Where the hell do I get the other power cell? Like, I know there's one over here. Like, do I just have a power cell with me? Okay. What is this? Like, this is where I came from. I can't already be stuck. Alright, where is the airlock? Before I suffocate myself. There it is. Ah, sweet sassy molassy. Come on, there has to be another power cell in here or something that I forgot. What's this? One day I will do the same. Yeah, do you have any power cells in here, huh? Well, I don't see any. Well, there's definitely nothing here. Definitely nothing here. Oh. Green space. Oh, why does it take so long, game, to turn me around? Oh. I'm already going insane. I've been in space for 5 minutes and I'm already going insane. Alright. Come on. Like, can I quickly grab it and go? Maybe I can, like, quickly grab it and go. Can I grab it from over here? Grab. Nah, no way. It would be nice if we could keep this open, you know, somehow. Maybe that is something I need to do, but I can hardly interact with anything in here. Like, why is there just random wads of money or whatever it is? Just random wads of money. I'm just looking to see if there's anything with a blue light that I've missed. Alright, we're gonna put this back into the other thing. I don't know if it matters which one you put it in, but that says number 1 and this one says number 2, so... Like, does number 2 hold one of these doors open? Okay, I'm kind of stumped. I can't believe it. I've been in space for I don't know how long now. And like we haven't even entered the space station properly. Like, am I supposed to be able to get this door open? Is there something over there that I need to scan, that I need to... Cut in emergency. And why is there this box of parts that I can just examine, but I can't do anything else with it? And why are these discolored? Like there's nothing else in this box. All right, game over. Jazzman does not know what to do. Like, can I reboot with just one power cell? Not enough power. Not enough power. Then how do I get that power cell? Because there's... Wait a minute. What? Oh. I finally found it. Now this is going to hold the door open. Okay. Let's get a breather. A breather. Breather. Holy crap, man. It was almost game over there. Whew. All right, let's go. The good thing is we should have oxygen now. Once we get this. Put her in there. Lock myself in here. There we go. And now it's just me and space. Me and my good old buddy Space. Reboot it, son.
Backup power. Life support systems online. Oxygen levels rising.
All right. Oh man. Assess station power inside the control center in the Lybra wing. Okay, I guess let me take a look outside here now that I can breathe. Well, okay, like, I'm definitely not gonna... I'm definitely not gonna complete this game in like 5 hours. If that was the first quote-unquote puzzle, well, this promises to be a long one. Alright, Central Hub. Also, like, I'm expecting to find human bodies. You know, like, yeah, how are they gonna explain that everyone just stopped communicating? Like, there have to be dead bodies around here.
Copy, Control. We're all set. Ready for descent.
The MPT network is still down, so expect the lights to go out as you descend towards Copernicus.
Thanks for the heads up, Pearson.
Remember, Sarah, our oxygen here in the station is limited. After arriving, you'll have 40 minutes to find out what caused the blackout and bring our MPT network back online. If you're not back by then, we'll have to evacuate without you.
I hear you, Control. Rolf, you ready?
I am. And don't worry, Control. It's probably just a glitch. We'll be back before you know it.
Let's find out how they've been holding up down there. Alex, commence descent protocol.
All systems go. Descent in 3, 2, 1. Descent engaged. Godspeed.
Wait, so... With the MPT still offline, Pearson Station engineers Sarah Baker and Rolf Robertson make their descent to the moon. 2 days after the blackout. So this is from people that were on the station. It is still so excruciatingly slow to turn. The Pearson Space Elevator. The Pearson Space Elevator improved the logistics of getting people and supplies to and from the moon. When the 2054 blackout occurred, station crew members Sarah Baker and Rolf Robertson were sent down the elevator to investigate the blackout on the moon's surface. Due to the station's emergency protocol, their time was extremely limited. Okay, so we're not on the moon yet. We're not on the moon yet. Oh. What's this? Main hall? Oh my god. Council living, council offices. Maintenance. Control. Crew quarters, vehicle bay, and monorail. Well, it would be real handy if I could copy this stuff to my, I don't know, Astro tool, or whatever the hell they call it, the PDA. It's just a PDA, guys. Just call it a PDA. No need for a fancy word like Astro tool. Okay, I think that was a door that I came in. So is there another way out of here? Yes, there is. What is this? Pixis. Okay, so I'm in the central hub. Lybra wing. They said something about the Lybra wing, yeah. Inside the control center, inside the Lybra wing. So Lybra wing is number 3, which... Please have them labeled with like number 3 next to it. Wait, oh, are these the names? Pixis, is that a name that is on here? Yes, it is. So I'm at number 6. Then it should be over there, right? The Lybra wing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let me take a peek out this window and then we'll head in there. Man, space. You know, like, there was a time that I used to watch the space... I don't know if it was a live feed or if it was just something recorded. But from the space station. Would just be a feed of the Earth spinning around. And like one time I was watching that, I saw that there were people on the space station, like they were in front of the cameras, some astronauts doing something on the outside. And yeah, just makes you go, huh. Someone is out there right now. Doing God knows what. Funny to think about. Well, they got a lot of windows in here. Alright, Lybra. How would you consume this in space? Well, I guess put your mouth over the hole and squeeze. But yeah, if like a little bit of that cola or whatever is in there gets out, then you're screwed, man. You don't want some random bits of cola floating around in your expensive spaceship or space station. Maintenance can save your life. Report any structural damage to the closest maintenance supervisor as soon as possible. It is our duty. Our duty. Well, and we don't want to get killed, you know? Oh. Alright, let's squeeze our way through here. We got Rolf Robertson's room. Yeah, let's let's go to Sarah Baker first.
There you go, buddy. Almost there. We'll touch up your paint job later, don't worry.
Are you ready to go? We've almost got the elevator running again.
Yeah, just patching up Alex before we head down.
Are you bringing that thing along?
Of course. We'll need all the help we can get. Besides, you wouldn't have made it through that airlock if it hadn't been for him. This MPT blackout can't be just a glitch, Rolf. Everything is still dark down there. Last time there was an outage. Did you hear the message from Earth?
No. What did they say?
They can't even send ships up here anymore without the MPT. It's crazy, right? We're the only ones able to investigate the blackout.
Sarah, we need to get you guys down to the surface ASAP. We don't have much time.
Okay, let's go.
I can hear the Dutch accent in Sarah's voice. How the hell do you do that with a spacesuit on? Man, what is this? Like, you think you're the Last of Us? Think you're making the intro team from The Last of Us? Alright. Very beautiful. I have expressed my artistic vision. I have showed the world that I am deep. I have deep thoughts. Journey through time. The final album. The End of Time tour. What is this? This looks important. Council member Laverde, the MPT is still offline. What's going on? Backup power is finally running up here at the station, and we're repairing the Pearson elevator to take us down to Copernicus Moonhub to provide any assistance you might need to bring the MPT back online. We're coming. Please be safe. Sarah Baker. Can I use this? God. What's this? Danger, electrical shock risk. Do not tamper with hardware or drivers. ASE behavior update. Yeah, like the game, well, it was in the controls. I'm gonna get an ASE, so give it to me already. Okay, so anything else? Anything else you got in here, Sarah? What is this? Now I will never know what this is. Wait, here it comes. Treasure under the sea of gold. Never read that. Okay, let's go take a look at Rolf's cabin. Scannable nearby. Oh, I'm just seeing like there is a tooltip if a scannable is nearby. That is pretty handy. Then I'm not gonna have to turn around like a fool as much. The astronaut docks into a rundown space station on his way to the moon. In it, he discovers clues of an old friend. Convinced that they may still be alive on the moon, he doubles his efforts to reactivate the space elevator in a race against time. Well, please do not give me a race against time. Oh, look, you see lights on Earth. There is a scannable. The cryosleep machinery. After the cryosleep generator in the Huygens research facility malfunctioned in 2048, Maria's search for answers led her to investigate what remained of the machine. Unable to determine the exact cause of the malfunction, she sent this fragment to Pearson's space station. Mechanic Rolf Robertson for assessment. Dear Mr. Robertson, I'm one of the few survivors of the Huygens cryosleep malfunction. I've recently come across a fragment recovered from the cryogenerator and was hoping you could inspect it. Also, is there any way I can get my ace to project holographic data from that day? Want to find out what really happened at Huygens. Maria Gonzalez. Dear Miss Gonzalez, I've inspected the generator fragment you sent over, but I can't find anything conclusive. As for holographic data, it's unfortunately location-based. Holograms can only be projected where they occurred. If the Lunar Council ever clears access to the Huygens again, I think the best thing to do is to bring your ace and check the holographic data that's there. Rolf Robertson. So yeah, Rolf was looking at Earth. He liked looking at Earth. That's Rolf. What's this? Some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh deck that you put in your arm, but a circular one, you know? Alright, what is that? That seems like a code or something. Reminder, they have changed the code again. New code is 2539. That will come in handy. Alright, first I'm going to have to take a quick toilet break, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get her moving again. We got a code for some place. For here. 2539. Alright, we're at control. Diagnose. Transmitter and receiver online. Connection not established. No connection with Moonhub. Space elevator offline. Additional energy required. Rotate station for additional power. Station rotation engine offline. Okay. The Ares wing, it said something. Alright, Ares wing. So yeah, now I don't have to peek out of every window just to see if there is a scannable. Rolf Robertson. What is this? Orion wing. Research and development. And is this Sarah's desk? Council member MacArthur. In the past few months, my team and I have encountered problems with construction material shipments. We were supposed to be finished with the Orion wing by now, but again we've missed our milestone due to shipments being repeatedly cancelled. When can we expect the Lunar Council to approve further shipments? Sarah Baker. I can't scroll down for some reason. Wait, let me try that again. Yeah, for some reason I can't scroll down in this message. Like there's Engineer Baker underneath that. Like, isn't that a response? Yep, I cannot interact with that, so we cannot read the response. Okay, let's turn ourselves around. Then we'll head down here. We'll go have a look at that Ares wing, if we can find it. Evacuation procedure. In case of emergency, please do this. Travel to Moonhub, full elevator lockdown. You have about 1 hour before departure. Please leave your possessions behind. Travel to space station. Okay. Moonhub evac notice. Make sure to wear a spacesuit. If both facilities are in emergency state, report to your station operator for evacuation instructions. Now, why are these bars yellow? Must be important. Must mean something. Reflections on the Huygens cryosleep malfunction. An interview with Dr. Rosa Laverde. In this edition, we interview WSA Lunar Council member Dr. Rosa Laverde about the cause of the 2048 Huygens cryosleep malfunction and how we can avoid this type of catastrophe in the future. Man, I was just like drinking bottles of Coke and eating bags of chips. Well, I'm guessing normally this wouldn't be anti-gravity. Maybe it would be. Well, it probably would be, right? Like, it would take more energy to generate gravity than to just have zero gravity. Now, whose suits are these? Are these Sarah's and Rolf? Three and four are gone, so guessing those are backup suits. Alright. Can we go in here, please? Okay, so we got an airlock that is not functional. Plasma cutter primed and ready to cut locks. Running default programming. Like that. Easy. Now, what did I cut? Was it the airlock? Well, I guess that means we're gonna get we're gonna be out of breath again. Or maybe not, we'll see. No, we're out of breath. What is this? It appears that a plasma cutter can be safely removed from the servo arm and then attached to the socket on the right-hand glove. So I got my own personal plasma cutter now. You really should be firing that in the middle of the space station. Just give it a good try, see if it still works. We got some oxygen. We're gonna cut all of this. All right. Any day now. Alright, like before we do that, can I go back to the airlock and have a little breather? Oh my god, it's broken now? Thanks, game. Thanks. God damn it. Thanks, game. Thanks. You tricked me. Open up. Oh. One canister. Well, good thing to know. People aren't stingy around these parts. All right. Ugh. Can I have some more oxygen?
Ground control to Juno 1. We're still not reading anything from the MPT. Is everything under control up there?
All right. Ugh. Yoink. Now this airlock better work. Okay. I don't know what that red thing is over here. I guess let's check it before we go. It is nothing. No, it's nothing. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Assembling section 3C now.
Copy that. Do you think we'll finish construction anytime soon?
With the council claiming more supplies each week? I doubt it. I'm surprised we got this past MacArthur in the first place.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm getting strange readings here from the lunar surface. Are you seeing anything?
Just wrapping up. What the hell? All the lights are shutting down.
Are you alright, Rolf? What just happened?
I can't see a thing. Everything is dark out here.
We lost power from the MPT. The whole station is down. Can you find your way back to the airlock?
Negative. I don't have a visual.
Right. I'm sending Alex to block the airlock doors. Do you see him?
I see his flashlight. Heading back to the airlock. What's going on? Everything on the surface is dark.
Rolf, not now. What's your ETA?
10 seconds.
Make it faster. Once the airlock seals, you'll be locked out. Alex is blocking the door for you, but he can't hold it much longer.
Yeah, that was a message 1 minute before the blackout. What's this? For an expansion. Order denied. Reminder, all construction material orders need official Lunar Council supervision and approval before shipments are sent and delivered. Questions or complaints can be deposited blah 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 blah. Never go out without Ace by your side. The Copernicus Moonhub maintenance wing has all the tools and experience required for your Ace demands. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that I'm gonna get an Ace, so well, if you could just give it to me, that would be nice, that would be awesome. I'm guessing people who smoke can't go to space, right? Like, you can't be an astronaut. Well, I hear they have this thing called smokeless cigarettes, but like I saw them on an airplane one time. Didn't try them because, of course, they were selling them for like too much money. But I wouldn't really know how that works. Smokeless cigarettes wouldn't be the same, right? Also, I'm hearing electrocution danger. Oh, I don't know. This might be really hard to watch for some people, you know, getting tossed and turned like this. Oh, now it doesn't say scannable nearby, so we really have to be nearby. Orion wing plate. Though operational, the Pearson space station was never completed. Sarah and Rolf oversaw construction of the final wing until Lunar Council member MacArthur suspended shipments of materials such as this panel, diverting all resources to a classified project on the moon. What were they doing there? Hello. Hello. Oh shit. The physics. Ares, that's where I had to go. Oh, that doesn't look good. So this door is locked, eh? Can I shoot it? No, I can't shoot it. Life support. Cut in emergency. All right. I will cut it in a moment. So these are like welding helmets that I keep seeing. Alright, so I'm guessing we can just make it through here if we carefully move ourselves. Which might be a problem. I'm not really carefully moving myself. Alright, this should be no problem. Ow! There we go. Do I cut this? Oh, I probably had to cut it from over there. Well. Lesson learned. Okay, so now the other electricity is probably gone as well. Coming through. Come on. Ah, so pretty. Oh, okay. Turning around. Turn around. Every time, la 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 la. Nothing. Provide power to the station rotation engine. Can I just take this? That wasn't powering anything important, right? You know, I'm more of a do guy, you know, like I'll do it and then I'll think about it. Well, those need to go. Yeah. Don't even know why they got them in the first place, you know. It's more trouble than it's worth. They should have gone wireless. There we go. So I'm guessing I have to make my way through here for a thing. Yeah. Yeah, could I take this? Could I take this? Thank you. Oh, so that's what's going on here. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, eh? Let's see, so... like, is this gonna open up once I cycle this thing? I hope it will. Alright. Yeah, this seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, this seems like a very good idea. Like, no power for life support, eh? But, yeah, well, since the last experience, I'm not really comfortable with, trying to swim through here. I'm gonna get toasted. What is it? Well, shit. Can I just turn this one? Okay, I do not see like a kill switch this time, so... wait. I see something there. Is that something I can zap? No, it's not. Okay, I guess I just have to go through here. Wish me luck, boys. Oh, god damn.
Life support energy supply at 20%.
Well, it's just one person, so 20% should be enough for one person. Yeah. Ooh, the game is slowing down a bit. There we go. Alright, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. Okay. Now go down. Ah. I think I died. Damn it. Well, it's hard to gauge like how big my body is, like I can't really see how I'm rotating my body. Ah, don't tell me I have to do everything all over again. Wait. No! They serious? Are they serious? Well, I hope they refilled my health, because I took a couple of hits in the first room. If they didn't, then I gotta be extra careful. Yeah, the game is slowing down quite a lot now, which might be an advantage if I have to be precise. I will look in the comments at a moment. First, let me get this power thing.
Life support energy supply at 40%.
Whew. All right, wait. Let me open up the comment section here. Oh, hello JBO. Yeah, 24 hours to make it to the moon. I'm not at the moon yet. This is the space elevator. But it's a really deadly space elevator. Like, I'm trying to get the power on. Or, you know, technically I'm trying to power the station rotation engine. But yeah, I'm in zero gravity and it's really disorienting. And then you get this shit. Like, I don't know how big my body is. Like, how low do I have to go? How high? Go down! Go down! I can't believe I made it through without a scratch this time.
Life support energy supply at 20%.
Yeah, I made a community post today with some of the games I'll be playing next year. But yeah, right now people are busy with getting ready for New Year's or something. I think most people. So time to play something experimental, I thought. And now I'm here, floating in space, trying to get to the goddamn moon. And yeah, the game has slowed down for some reason, all of a sudden. But hey, I got a cool laser gun. There we go. Break everything in this space station. We don't need it. This isn't important at all. So now we go down. God damn it. Oh no, man. Two hits? Like, really? Space Engineers is intense. I played a lot of levels but only finished 1/4 quarter of the game. Yeah, Space Engineers, like, I think I played it on Steam like quite a while ago, but like years ago, but I might be mistaking it with something like, you know, all these space games have names like Space Engineers or Astronaut Engineers and all that stuff, so. But like, if I think I got the right game, then Space Engineers is pretty hardcore. And also, look at this fucking game, man. It resets you to all the way back. All the way back because you died at the last one with all the lightning. That's not cool, man. Especially when it takes me like 2.5 years to turn. But like, yeah, I know back in the day, people that wanted to play that game, I think, like Space Engineers, you really had to go, like, you really had to know a community already, so someone could teach you the game, because it was so, well, at least then there were no tutorials or anything. Alright. But I like space games, you know? Like, I played a little bit of Elite Dangerous back in the day, and some No Man's Sky. There was also this game that I got for free on PS Plus, which is called like Rebel Astronauts, or like, yeah, I don't know, Space Rebels or something, I don't know. Well, what I'm trying to say is I played a couple of space games. I like space games usually. But this one, the jury is still out on this one, you know? Like, so far the turning is like very, very slow. Like, okay, look, I'm gonna show you. Let's see how long it takes to turn around. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so like 8 or 8.5 seconds to just do a 360 or no, a 180 in this game. So that is really aggravating at the moment. Oh my god, this one is so impossible. Like, it looks so impossible. I lucked out by getting through here the first time. Okay, so we can go a little bit higher. But yeah, then. Oh. 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 Well, you know, for this one, at least I seem to have a surefire. Where's the thing?
Life support, energy supply at 20%.
For this one, I have a surefire strategy to get through here, but the last one's impossible. Like, what is this bullshit, man? It isn't oh yeah, maybe I should explain the big premise of this game. So the premise of this game is Earth has found a new element on the moon which provides power, and then they built a base on the moon and they sent the power to Earth wirelessly with this thing called the MPT. And yeah, then suddenly there was a blackout, and now 5 years later I'm the one that gets sent into space to research why there's no power coming through anymore. So that is the mystery that we're trying to solve in this game. Space Engineers is Minecraft in space with complicated space building and also good story mode. Oh yeah, okay, so that is, I think, the game that I was talking about. But back in the day when I played it, it was still early access. I think it didn't have a story. It was just like some sandbox game. Maybe, you know, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to think horizontally here, you know, like this is how I came in here, so I'm trying to think about this challenge like this, but maybe if I turn myself a little bit like this, it might be easier. I think I'm onto something here, but how the hell am I gonna get through here unscathed? Like, I guess now I want to rotate myself like this. Okay, here we go. Gently, 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 gently. Oh. Oh.
Life support, energy supply, critical.
Oh, and now they're gonna take my oxygen in a moment. Of course. Well, first give me a checkpoint, you bastards.
Power fully redirected from life support to rotation engine. Access control center to activate engine. Life support failing.
Yeah, of course, of course. As expected. Like, couldn't you make this a little bit more, you know, life-threatening?
Oxygen reserves low.
Open up! What is my objective? Return to the control center in the Lybra wing. Lybra. I just want to go to the moon. I just wanted to go to the moon. Well, at least I still have oxygen. Like, I thought life support was gonna be at 0%, so I was like, okay, bye-bye oxygen. Yes, I remember this place. Push the damn button. There we go. Space elevator online. Oh, please don't give me QTEs because I want to drink from my beer. Do I have to move? Okay, I think I was starting to hold left and the camera moved left, so oh, here we go. For a moment I thought I was controlling her, but I don't think I was. Hup. Give me that oxygen, baby. Oh shit, something is popping up onto my TV, not now. Uh-oh, oh, I shouldn't be hit by that. I see a can of oxygen there, come on. I must have missed a can of oxygen on the way because... Oh well, let's try that again, eh? But yeah, safety regulations on this spaceship, I don't think they would have passed. Alright, go, 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 go. Sip on this. And then, oh yeah, there's one. I think, yeah. Sip on that. Okay, now we should be... We're gonna make it, boys. Ugh. Now, where the hell do I go? Oh, thanks for opening up for me. I see another oxygen thingy-majiggy over there. Jesus, what the hell happened to this space station? Oh, we got a bunch. Oh no! Ah, you trolls! You fucking trolls! Alright, I gotta give credit to them. Good trolling. Ah, wait. I can... sip on this. Holy crap, I guess I have to make it to the space elevator. Well, this is not relaxing. This is not relaxing at all. I wish this thing could go any faster. Oxygen. Maybe I should look around, you know? Maybe I should look for things to scan. Where do I go? I go to the red. The red glowing hole. Sip. Open up. Press the button. Don't know what the button does, but press it. Okay, yeah, I made it. Oh man. Yeah, I would have been able to hold my breath as well. Like, come on, man. If you're at 0-0, you can just hold your breath a little bit longer. Finally. Now I'm finally gonna be at the moon. Yeah, so like in the beginning of the stream I said like this game reminds me of Lifeless Planet, which is also like a game where you go to I think it's Mars, and then people are supposed to have colonized Mars, but everyone has gone away. And I had a enjoyable time with that game. Now, I'm not expecting like a big horror twist in this game. But yeah, I do wonder why things have been going as they are going here. Retrieve an ACE unit to gain access to the MPT control center. Oh, I'm finally gonna get like a little robot helper. Oh yeah, this game also switches between first person and third person. But now I can sprint a little bit. So what do we have here? Open doors. So yeah, it says here 5 years after the blackout. Alright, I'm gonna get me one of those. I don't think there's a crouch button. What's this? Dear Sarah, I found this book and thought you might like it. Please accept it as a thank you for all the emotions you programmed into my ace. May this book inspire you to program many more. With kind regards, Rosa Laverde.
Hello? Hello? It seems empty. Where is everyone?
I have no idea. I've never seen the base like this. Is Alex getting any heat signatures?
No, nothing. This can't be right. I'll go downstairs, see what I can find.
Sarah, we'll figure this one out. And thank you, both of you, for saving me when the blackout hit. I know
Expedition team, you must be at the surface by now. Remember, you only have 40 minutes down there.
Copy that, Pearson. Don't mention it, Rolf. Can you check out the control center and see what's wrong with the MPT?
Will do.
Keep your comms on. I'll update you when I find something.
Alright, so yeah, like now I am following the footsteps of two people that came from the local space station down here to investigate why the blackout has occurred. And that was a message from 2 days after the blackout, I think. It said. Oh yeah, and this is Isaac. Isaac is the guy who invented the big satellite dish that brings power to Earth, basically. So Isaac was devastated when he learned of his wife's death in a dust storm on Earth in 2048 or 9. Unwilling to keep his daughters exposed to Earth's worsening conditions, he summoned them to join him on the moon. Claire refused out of concern over Katie's health and looked after her sister until Isaac exerted his influence to gain legal guardianship over Katie. Katie was brought to the moon soon after. Antidepressants again. Somebody has been depressed in space. Me, Rosa, a steady. Kids, bring your kids to space, man. Do you know how much of a problem that would be if you brought a kid to space? Like, imagine if you got like a baby in zero gravity and it suddenly shits his pants. You better have great diapers, man. Yeah, space baby. Space baby is no good. Hello? Anyone here? Brief update. Yeah, like I've noticed I can't scroll down on these iPads because you see there's a little bar on the side, so you'd think you would be able to scroll down a bit, but I can't. So, brief update. The evacuees from Tombaugh are settled in. MacArthur, the bedlam at Tombaugh can never happen again. I'll have no part in that. Isaac, good. Then we can begin soon. Time for them to make a decision. What is a bedlam? The bedlam at Tombaugh. Chief Operations Director, honorably discharged. World Secret Service. Okay, so he has some secrets. We will remember your name, MacArthur. And then Laverde. Yeah, look at these. These drawings are very astronautical, you know? Yeah, the helium-3, that is the element that provides power. And apparently they are harvesting it on the moon. Oh god. Let me just skim through this. The ranks of the Lunar Council, Laverde, Isaac, blah blah blah. Respected scientists, cutting-edge research teams, have plans to harvest on the moon on a massive scale, operating on the borders between architecture and technical design. It's believed that their joint knowledge... Okay, so... Backside, how hopeful we were. So, Laverde, or whatever her name is, Laverde, and Isaac are the big science bigwigs that are gonna save the Earth. Okay, so far no necromorphs, no blood. The The best and brightest, the new age outward. Man, what a shitty bunch of notes. Like, imagine having to give a speech and then like, oh yeah, oh yeah, I should talk about Earth. Oh, and yes, Tombaugh. Gotta work on your note-taking skills, buddy. Ah. Pick up the cup. Or pick up the can. Why was that interactable? I don't know. It must have been important. That decision will change the course of history. I have doomed this whole spaceship. Also, moon! We're on the moon! Also, I need to refresh my stream because I can't see the comments again. Well, Dumasis couldn't survive 5 years. That's the last comment I can see. What is that in the distance? What is that in the distance? Is that an alien structure of some kind? I don't know. Also, the council. Like, who do these guys think they are? You know, like Jedis? The council has decided. We will not give you a seat in the council. What are these Echo people doing here?
William, what the hell was that speech about?
Our next chapter, Rosa. It's time. The ships will be ready soon.
You can't be serious. I don't know how you plan to fix this mess, but you'd better do it now.
That won't be necessary. Come with me.
You are serious? Will, have you lost your mind? We can't leave the colony behind like this, not during this blackout. Not with the MPT signal still offline. People on Earth depend on us.
Don't concern yourself with them. Those days are over. We have to start the long journey ahead. That was the agreement.
The ships were supposed to be our last resort. We didn't give up the first time, and we're not giving up now. When the network is back online, we can provide Earth with power again. We're close, William.
No, we're not. We're not close at all. If you still think we can power the entirety of Earth with the MPT, you're more delusional than I thought. We have one last hope, and it's outward. Now get ready, because we're going.
I'm not leaving, Will. Not like this.
I'm not asking. Get her on the ship.
What? Is this really...
Uh-huh. Oh man, like I understand it. Oh, I got a trophy to witness. I understand it for indie games, you know, that you do cutscenes like that, you know, it saves a bunch on animation and all that stuff, but that's such a shame, you know, like. But basically what I'm saying is I don't like it when games do that, like, but I can understand why they do it. Now what do I do with this? Hardware malfunction detected. Are you malfunctioning, buddy? We'll get you functioning, don't worry. You're gonna be my slave. My personal little robot slave. Let's get you fixed up, buddy. You're gonna be like my Wheatley from Portal 2. Now where do I take this thing? Maintenance, okay. Let's take a look here first. Although maybe I can't scan things. while I'm holding this little fella. Oh, like, are they gonna send me throughout the whole base looking for materials for this guy, or are we just gonna fix him right here, right now? Alright, buddy, I'm just gonna put you into a little slot over here.
Initiating AZ maintenance protocol. Running AZ hardware diagnostic. AZ connection to Moonhub facility network. Failed. AZ network access port status. Defective. Component replacement is advised.
Okay, remove the coverlet, place network parts on table, and replace network component. Yeah, these are network parts here. One of the 3 components necessary for replacing the ACE unit's network access port. One of the 3, you say, so I guess I need to go find a couple more. Apparently that is a window. Yeah, one of the 3 components. Okay. Why? Why? Why can I toggle this? What? Growth chart. When Katie Johansson was brought to the moon, Dr. Rosa Laverde was immediately taken with the girl's vivid imagination. Determined to limit the impairing effects of the moon's low gravity on her new friend's physique, Rosa closely monitored Katie's health and growth rate. Despite Rosa's good care, Katie's health deteriorated rapidly during her stay on the moon. Yeah, I still need 1 component. Emitter, receiver, chair and lift, control access. Do I shoot this? Yeah, of course I shoot it. The final part in here? Just breaking ventilation left and right. Who cares, you know? Someone locked that up for a reason. How to play back your recorded memories. Return to the location of recording. Activate an ACE unit and watch your memory come to life. That reminds me of like another game called Remember Me, which had a pretty cool concept, you know. It was like people could store their memories, kind of like you know, recording a video or something. Like you could store your memories and then you could go to somewhere and relive your memories for a price. And the game itself was meh, but like that concept of story was pretty intriguing. Where is the last part? Is there an upstairs here? What's this? New tech personnel. Is this like a name of a list of names from the developers? Let me take a good look, but yeah. No, doesn't seem to be any names from people on this spaceship that I care about right now. Huh. Oh no, fall damage, really? Like, I don't know what this is like. Is this Call of Duty regenerative health? I think that's what we're working with. So we're just gonna bleed out of our eyes for a few moments and then we're gonna be okay. Where's the last part? Here it is. They really put that one away. So strange, like these boxes that you can open but you can't really interact with. Anyway, time to fix her up. Number one is this, I think. Okay, wait. Let's see. Well, I guess we just gotta Tetris this so everything fits. There we go, like this. I'm an astronaut, you know, I went to school for this. You just keep rotating it until it fits. That's what I do. Yeah. Just like that.
AZ network access port replacement successful. AZ connection to Moonhub facility network established. Proceeding with AZ hardware diagnostic. AZ thruster status defective. Full thruster replacement is advised.
Wait. Do I have to make... They're really sending me throughout the whole facility to repair this guy. Okay, you know, fair enough. So now we gotta make the wings. Oh, this opened up. What's this? Young Claire Johansson claims competition trophy. An initiative, the biannual competition is largest of its kind. Claire Johnson's entry testifies of brilliance rarely seen at her age, commented Dr. Laverde. As part of her prize, Claire Johansson has received an open invitation to join Dr. Rosa Laverde's research team on the moon. But in a remarkable turn of events, young Johansson has expressed no interest in joining. Unprecedented, Dr. Laverde remarked. For Daddy from Casey plus TD. What is this? Oh, one of the parts? A cluster of thruster parts. Oh, so it was just one part that we needed this time? What do we have over here, huh? Shoot it! Shoot it! Kill it! Destroy it! We don't need it. Revert to cavemen. Technology bad. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just gonna... What is... What is this? Turn it. Maybe this one. Ah, that couldn't be the one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Okay. So place that there. Yeah, this is astronauts. This is what astronauts do, you know. Why are there all these little indentations? I still feel like this is the one that I need. Like, yeah, place it like this. No. Let's take this part. Okay, so that's what was holding me back. Now it's of course this thing that we have to put on there. Of course, why did I not see it before? And just like that, 1, 2, 3. Then, of course, we put on this one, just like that. And after that, we, of course, do it like this. Then, not this one, this one. So, like this. There we go. Jesus.
ASV thrust replacement successful. Initiate reboot to complete maintenance protocol.
All right, give me my little robot. Generator overload. Reset required. You better be worth all this little shit. I don't know, man. Destiny has turned me off of every little robot companion ever. And it wasn't Peter Dinklage's performance, you know? Like, I never minded Peter Dinklage's voice. Like, okay, he did sound disinterested at times, or like, I don't know, but it's a robot. Like, I've heard they replaced his voice after a while, and that voice is, of course, yeah, you know, like, you can hear it, like, they directed him to be like, come on, be extra energetic this time, you know, try to give it some feel. And I feel like it was totally out of place. Like, now suddenly the robot was like this bright little, oh, look at this, oh, look, it's wonderful, oh, we haven't seen this in years, oh, the spacefarers of old. Oh man, Destiny, I played Destiny 1 back when it came out. And of course I did not agree with the seasons pass that they had, like, on day one, like 2 expansion passes that they already had planned out. But I just played the base game, you know, and like I would say for probably like 60 hours maybe that I've played that game, and I was having like lots of fun with it, even though it was like pretty much barely anything to do. Like, once you completed the story, there was nothing to do. But like leveling your character from, what was it, like, I think the game worked like this. You could level yourself to level 20, and then you had to find gear, and that gear would with that gear you could go to level 30, I think. That was the maximum back then. And yeah, like, going to level 20, unlocking all of your abilities, like, the game is a blast, you know, the gunplay is good. But, oh man. Like, I had fun with the game, but I never bought the expansion passes because I was like, screw you guys, you already got 60 euros from me. But yeah, man. That meant that I always had like an empty game, you know, like there was nothing to do. And then years later, I tried Destiny 1 again, you know, like it was like, oh, here, Destiny, yeah, oh, I played that game a while. Let's install again. Let's see, you know, maybe play through some story missions. And I was like, I found out that my game is pretty much useless now. Like, if you do not have any of the expansions, like they even took out certain difficulty modes. Like, I remember back in the day when I was playing Destiny 1, you could just go like, okay, I want to do easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, and then extreme mode or something. Now the only choices you had were like easy and extreme. Yeah, nothing in between anymore. And then, other than that, they also took out a bunch of missions. Like, that is the only experience I've ever had where I logged back into a game and I had like a downgraded version of it. Like, they literally downgraded my version because I used to be able to do a lot more stuff. And basically that was like the death sentence for Bungie for me. Like, I never played Halo, you know. Destiny was my first Bungie game. And like I said, like I had 60 hours of fun with that game, but like all the rest, the broken promises, the taking out stuff of the game, and then also another thing they did is also one of the only games in my recollection that ever did that is they made their platinum trophy unavailable for people who do not have an expansion pass. Like usually on PlayStation the rule is if you have a platinum it has to be obtainable, you know, like, but some, of course, if you have a game with online trophies,
Power generator overload. Local lockdown in effect.
if you have a game with online trophies or an online game like Destiny, okay, that is gonna go away if the servers go down, but like you still need to make sure that people who have the base game can get the platinum trophy. But I think one of the trophies in that game is to equip every piece of armor, like every piece of armor on your character has to be at max level. And yeah, sure, if you had base game, like the max level used to be level 30. But then once the expansion passes game out or something, it became 40 or 50 or 60 or whatever. So that means if you didn't get the trophy as a base game player before the expansions came out, then yeah, now you have to buy the expansions to get that platinum trophy. And you know, that was just like the cherry on top, the big cherry on top that made me say like, you know, screw Bungie. Like maybe Halo was good. I'm gonna assume it was, but my Bungie experience, my first Bungie experience was Destiny 1, and Jesus Christ. They fumbled the ball in my eyes. But, you know, back in those days, like when I played that game, you know, I played Destiny 1, and then also the fun stopped for me once you had to do raids. Like they put in the first raid, I think it was Vault of Glass or something it was called. And yeah, I never got to see that raid. I was playing Destiny on PS4, or maybe even on PS3, like back in the day. I think I started on PS3 and then I played on PS4 as well. But anyway, you have this raid that you need to do, and like the whole game you can solo, you know, like you don't need teammates. The whole game you can solo, but then these raids are the thing, yeah, where you need teammates. And the thing about console player is like no one has a mic on. Like I think Xbox, they used to give mics with their Xbox back in the beginning. But like on PlayStation, you already had to do the effort to buy a mic and buy a headset. And then yeah, 9 times out of 10, nobody would talk with you unless you're playing something like Call of Duty, you know. But like something like Destiny, that's like, and the thing is, they didn't have matchmaking. Like, dear God, man, why didn't you have random matchmaking? Because, yeah, the only way, like I tried doing the Vault of Glass, I tried it a couple of times, but the only way to do that was like standing in the hub area, then go to a random person, go to the PlayStation profile, try to add them as a friend or send them a message like, hey, wanna do Vault of Glass? And that is how you would have to look for people to do that raid, or have friends who have the game and do the raid with them, which is probably better because, you know, with your friends you can communicate and everyone has a headset. But yeah, I couldn't even go and see that content when it came out. So yeah, I lost interest with the game also. You know, the PvP, I never did the PvP, or, you know, I tried it sometimes, but I'm not a PvP kind of guy. So I hear, you know, people have a lot of fun in the PvP there, and, you know, that's the thing, like, I was turned off by Destiny 1, then Destiny 2 came out, And the place where I worked, like 3 or 4 or 5 of the guys, they would all play Destiny 2 after work. They were like, "Oh yeah, Jezz, man, you want to play some?" And I was like, "No, man. Like that game, I don't like the game, man. It treated me badly." But they all loved it. Like, I told this one guy, like, yeah, what do you think, like, about the expansion passes and stuff? Like, I told him, like, you know, if I buy a game, I want to play it, but they are selling you expansion passes on day one. And it's like, yeah, but you need to get the expansion passes, man. And like, yeah, but then you're paying for like 2 games instead of 1, so it has to be a really good game then if you want to charge those prices. But yeah, the whole thing about making DLC day 1, so like, you know the last months of development, they weren't working on the game, or like 10 of the 100 people were working on the actual game and the others were working on the DLC, you know. Like that's an extrapolation, I think that is the right word, or an over-exaggeration. I don't know what extrapolation means. I should look it up. But anyway, yeah, Destiny, don't like it. I mean, the gunplay is good in that game. Like, the gunplay is good, but the first game was literally just, oh, here's a door. My robot can't open the door. Defend this door for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Then, oh, we have to activate a switch. Give me some time to activate the switch. Defend me for 5 minutes. So yeah, man, that game was so overhyped. So overhyped. Alright, now I got like this little robot that can fly around. Can I scan things with this? Do I need to scan things with this? Do I need to do anything with this? I can't see myself. Oh no, there I am. Let me take a good look at myself. Selfie. Selfie time. Okay, I'll control him once I know.
Power generator overload. Local lockdown in effect.
Once I know why I need to control him and where I need to control him. Probably upstairs somewhere, right? There. Can you use this little device over here? Look, it says ACE. So I can press R2, which zooms in. L2 doesn't do anything. Am I standing in front of it? Is that the problem? Slot yourself in there. Come on, slot yourself right in there. All empty. Good thing my character doesn't need any food or sustenance. Oh yeah, like, didn't I destroy a random fan a while back? That's probably where I have to put the robot. I already forgot about that random fan. Where was it? Over here? I'm guessing that is where it is. Yeah. Come on, little robot. You're going in there, whether you want to or not. Hello. Now, why am I doing this? What is down here? Oh, we're going to that room. Okay, I'm guessing like I'm going out of range. That's why the screen is getting a little bit fuzzy. Yeah. Can I open this door? Okay, just smash your head. Smash your head into this thing. Now, what did that do? That made this yellow.
Local lockdown cancelled.
All right. Still don't know why I could toggle this. Okay. So, what was my objective again? Use Ace to reset the generator and leave maintenance. Oh, this one I can scroll. Okay, so hi Isaac, I know you're busy, but could you install a new module to my Ace soon? Lead engineer Sarah Baker has designed an additional emotion module that seems fascinating. It means the world to Katie too, Rosa. I apologize, but pressing matters at Tombaugh require my full attention for the next few months. Besides, you know how dearly Katie wants an Ace of her own. She hasn't stopped asking for one ever since you showed her yours. How are her growth results? Of course, our duties come first. As for Katie, I need to be honest with you, the test results are in, and she's not at all growing like a girl her age should. I worry for her health, Isaac. Maybe she was better off on Earth after all. Please at least consider the program. Rosa, you know that she'd be no better off on Earth than here. I'll think about the program. Thank you. You mean a lot to her, Isaac. I've already listened to too many father and daughter and father and son stories to really care about this stuff. Let's see. Watch.
Claire. This is Isaac. Hi. I'm not sure if this message will ever reach you. I don't think it will. But I'm trying anyway. We haven't spoken since the argument about Kathy. I want you to know that she's safe and well. This message will be the last you'll ever get from me, or from anyone else up here. It's probably something you'll never understand. Hell, I barely do. If someone ever finds out what happened here, know that I did it for her. For your sister. To give her a chance. But you'll do great. You'll do great things. Take care. And, I love you. I wish I'd said that more often. Back when you still called me Dad. Goodbye, Claire.
Okay. Yeah, it's still garbled. Also, like, what are these? I guess square is to call my little robots, and then triangle is to switch to its control. Okay. You're still my center of gravity. Much love, Liz. Okay, so do I have to put my robots on here? Or I'm guessing this is just a marker of playing a cutscene. Alright, now I'm guessing we use... Did we already reboot? Ace rebooted. Reset the generator and leave maintenance. Okay, so if I leave, we should be good, right?
Still no trace. This just doesn't feel right. Alex, scan for data history. There's a recording. Rolf, come in. I think I've got something. I found a recording from the 23rd.
That's what, 2 days ago? Are you sure?
Yeah. Can you see it from up there?
I think so. Go ahead.
Alex, project hologram from September 23rd, 2054. This isn't just the Moonhub crew. There's too many of them. These are Tombaugh evacuees.
How do you know?
These names weren't here before. There's still dust on the stone.
On the monument, you mean?
Yeah. Victims of the Tombaugh evacuation. The date is the day of the blackout. Something big must have happened over at Tombaugh.
Pearson coming in for expedition team. Sarah, Rolf, anything on the state of the MPT?
The entire network is down, and I've had no luck with bringing it back online so far.
Make it quick. If things don't work out with the network, head back up here, whether the MPT is online or not. You have 20 minutes left to make it in time for evac.
Copy that, Control. Rolf, I'll check out the living quarters and then head back to the elevator.
Okay.
Home to the state-of-the-art fusion reactor, the Tombaugh facility is the heart of humanity's mining operations.
Vehicle bay sealed. Additional power required.
Prior to the ever-growing expansion of our colony and life's the surface of both Earth and Earth. Under Councilman Johansson's trusted leadership, our harvests have been bountiful and our MPT signals steady. Through labor, we grow. All of us.
Yeah, there we have that propaganda again, like so Bioshock-like. Through the sweat of our brow, we will see this through.
The microwave power transmission is a technological marvel that provides both Earth and the lunar colony with power. Energy from the Tombaugh reactor is relayed across the frontier through Copernicus Moonhub and Pearson Station. As the transmission is received by the vast array of 42 MPT ground stations along Earth's equator, it is distributed with equality and fairness to bring light to our families back home. We provide the new flame for everyone.
For everyone.
Copernicus Moonhub, where the Lunar Council and the pioneering astronauts constructed the first sustainable outpost on the moon. Seasoned explorers and aspiring colonists alike gather on this historical site. It is amongst them that you will find your place in protecting a prosperous future for all. It is here that greatness dawns.
one more. Pearson.
Spanning a distance of over 400 kilometers to connect to the moon's surface, the Pearson space elevator is by far the tallest structure in human history. Safe, secure, and comfortable, the station connects moon and man. The monumental and ambitious construction was completed in 2041, when the station was crowned with the MPT transmitter. With it, the MPT network was finally complete. Pearson Space Station, our stairway to the stars.
Alrighty. What is my objective? Power the vehicle bay to access the moon's surface. Vehicle bay, you say? Backup power. Backup power, vehicle bay. Maintenance.
Maintenance offline.
So we got vehicle bay 2 and vehicle bay 1. Cruise quarters. Well, let's go to vehicle bay 1, I guess. Oh, so we need 2 keys to open up the vehicle bay. Then I guess we're going to the cruise quarters.
Vehicle bay offline. Crew quarters online.
What? Through labor we grow. A stray chair. Although WSA protocol strictly forbids physical conflict on the moon, MacArthur overloaded ACE units' safety limiters for crowd control. Many expressed concerns over their dangerous voltage. When facing an overloaded drone, most would rather flee than fight. Okay, so we got like stray drones that are trying to shoot you. Manually realign the MPT pillars outside Copernicus Moonhub. Gain access to the security office. The astronaut descends to the moon and... Wait a second. The astronaut descends to the moon and finds it deserted. As he investigates the facility and unravels the reasons for its abandonment, he soon learns that he has no choice but to enlist the aid of an artificial intelligence with unknown intentions. Oh, that was just the door closing again. Pioneer or dictator? Okay, let me check. The first one didn't open, right? Yeah, this one does not open. Where did everyone go? Oh. In emergencies, use Moonhub's construction year to enter the office. Do not share. Moonhub's construction year. It says collect, but I don't collect it. Okay, then I will have to go back and listen to the Moonhub exhibit again. Or maybe I have a note. Let's see, Moonhub 2032.
Come in, Rolf. I'm at the quarters. Do you read me?
Copy that, Sarah. I hear you. Anything interesting?
Everything's deserted, so nothing new here.
Sarah, Rolf, this is Pearson Control. Our time's running out. Take the elevator back up here to make it in time for evacuation. You've got 2 minutes.
Negative, Control. MPT network is still offline.
Leave it. We have to go. Head to the elevator now. I'm not putting anyone at risk.
Understood. Wrapping up now. Sarah, you heard Control. Are you almost here? Sarah, come in. Everything okay? Come in.
Rolf, get over here quickly. An AZ unit just activated, but something's not right. The doors are locked behind me.
What do you mean? We've got to go.
I'm serious, Rolf. Get over here. I can't get out.
30 seconds or you're too late for evac. Head to the elevator
Negative,
now.
Control. Engineer Baker requires immediate assistance. We need more time.
Evacuation procedure cannot be delayed.
Negative.
I'm calling up the elevator now.
Negative, Control. Control.
No, guys! There's still time! I just need some help! Rolf, are you still there?
Rogue robots. What was it, 2032? Easy. Maybe I should look downstairs first. Sir, we've received another formal request from Sarah Baker, the lead engineer working at Pearson space station. She keeps asking about the cancelled shipments for the Orion wing. I worry that she might suspect something. How should we proceed? Miller, she emailed me too. Sees all communication with her outward cannot be compromised. I'll handle her. Okay, so some people wanted to escape the moon or something. Which is this outward that they're talking about. They were sneaking supplies off to accomplish that goal. All right. Oh. What is this? The Tombaugh facility was evacuated under obscure pretenses around the same time the MPT went offline. Whatever transpired in Tombaugh, these quarters provided ample room for temporary shelter under MacArthur's watchful eye. Alright, let's head to security. And that is the power cell that I want. So, do I need to use a robot? Hello. I will deactivate you now. I guess I just have to be quick. But let's take a look around here. We got this drone to scout ahead, so... Oh, if only this robot had some little arms. Alright. Hello. Well, I could also just get hit every time. I'm holding L2 to sprint, but I feel like my character wasn't really sprinting there. Like, yeah. And I don't have a crouch, right? Sprint. Move down. Yeah, no, that's 0G. No, I do not have a... I do not have a dodge. I do not have a crouch. So go! The only time I managed to dodge it. Haha, sucker. You are no match for humanity. Okay, also, why is it asking me to drop? Like, I hope there's nothing here to scan or to read. Wait. Huh? I came from here, right? Like, is that just a shortcut that opened up now? That I took this out? I guess it is. Alright. Now I guess before I go into this vehicle bay, let me check out this other room, I guess, or whatever this is. There's some kind of dining area or something. While we look at the moon. Why are those big balls up there? And this is the Huygens thing. Huygens Memorial Stone in 2048. 6 years before the blackout, the experimental cryosleep generator malfunctioned inside the Huygens research facility. Only 3 people survived: Maria Gonzalez, Dr. Rosa Laverde, and Edgar Davis. For their bravery in the face of disaster, they were awarded a symbolic coin, of which one seems to be missing. Oh, was that the coin that I... in the very beginning of the game? Yeah. We had one of those. Oh. If only we took it with us, we could have returned it to their rightful place. What do we have here? Farewell, dear friend. We joined the WSA to give our families hope. We came to the moon to save our Earth in spite of the odds. Looks like Lady Luck has finally abandoned you. No fire burned brighter than yours. No heart was more determined, no mind more focused, no presence more inspiring. My hands tremble when I think back of what happened at Tombaugh. When... Then they died. Oh, I could use a cup of coffee by now. Okay, I'm guessing now we have seen everything here. But like, I don't know, like the developers could get pretty crazy with the little robot. Like my robot can go up here and all that stuff. Oh, hey there, Moonricky. Hello from the VR realm. Yeah, this game, I think it would be pretty crazy in VR. I'm on the moon. Look. They got these 3 giant golden balls on the moon for some reason. And I'm here to find out why. So yeah, like the basic plot of this game is we are on the moon. We went from Earth to the moon because on the moon is a big giant satellite dish that projects power to Earth wirelessly. And yeah, that worked out for a couple of years, and then the facility went dark. And 5 years later, they finally sent someone up here, and that is me. And I'm here to find out why the power stopped coming. And right now we're going to the vehicle bay, which I just opened up. I waved at you. Well, I just waved back. You just couldn't see it either. Either. Alright, this game also likes to freeze every time it saves. Okay, what am I doing in the vehicle bay? Realign MPT pillar. Yeah, the MPT is the big satellite dish. Also, yeah, let me make you aware of a post that I made. I made a community post where I basically told all of the games that you can expect me to play in 2025 at the moment. Like, those are some of the games that I'm definitely gonna play, but not in any particular order. But if people like to see something specific, then they are welcome to let it be known on the community post. Now, how am I gonna realign this pillar? Like this facility, so far it has not been very up to standards with safety regulations. Like I've been floating through exposed electrical wires in 0G. I've been cutting stuff open with lasers. And the people here, they don't even have astronaut food. They have like chips and bottles of Coke. Okay, don't know what I'm doing here, but I guess I guess I'm doing something useful. What the hell is this even? Well, it's the vehicle bay, but what kind of vehicle is this? Am I going to use this vehicle? Because I'm going outside on the moon. That is the main objective right now, is to get outside on the moon's surface. Tombaugh. I'm still waiting for the big horror twist. Like, I guess the big horror twist is at the moment that there are drones like this little thing that's following me that have gone rogue. Alright, little ball. Good. Well, he can't go in here. Can you go through the window, perhaps? But man, the 0G in this game, it was very slow. Like the beginning of my stream, man. Oh, the very first puzzle, actually. I was floating in first person in 0G and I timed it, and it takes about 8.5 seconds for you to do a 180 in 0G. 8.5 seconds, which is... God, it's a lot. Yeah, this is my life as an astronaut, you know. I press random buttons and see what happens. That is how I take care of things. Oh, they got actually... We're actually gonna drive this thing. Okay. Okay, lower these things. Oh, it just lowers this one. Okay. Let's get you out of here. I don't know why, but... So yeah, this is Deliver Us the Moon. And I've seen that they made a second game as well, which is called Deliver Us Mars, I think. But yeah, I thought, you know, let's just do a little chill game. Like I was kind of thinking about, I want to play something wacky. So like something like Bayonetta or like, well, I don't have Lollipop Chainsaw, but you know, something like that. And the one thing I got that's closest to that is One Chanbara Origin, it's called, which is basically anime bikini babes fighting against zombies with a samurai sword. So yeah, I was like, anime titties or a trip to the moon? And I contemplated it for a long while, but then I went with the moon. We can always look at anime titties next year. What have I done? Was that all I had to do? Wait, like, do I need to stand on here so the door is open, or do I need to drive with it? I'm guessing I have to drive with it, right? But what was all this other bullshit here? Like all these other things that I could pull. You know, this game, just like Warframe, has a scanning mechanic. So I was like, okay, I know what I'll be doing for the next couple of hours. Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna use the truck, and then we will go. What is this? What is this security system that you got here? Like, oh, 3 heavy plates, drive on them, and we'll open up the door. Oh yeah, you haven't seen that post? Yeah, I just made it right before I started streaming this, so I'm just letting you know. Oh yeah, so okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb. I wanted to start Cult of the Lamb today, but I feel like I want to start it once the new year has come around, you know? Because if I started right before, you know, people are going to be busy with New Year's and stuff, so I'll probably stream that once it's next weekend or something. I don't know, we'll see, or I don't know when I'm gonna stream it, you know, we'll see. Also, here I am on the fucking moon. Like, suddenly this is like a Mass Effect game, or driving with the Mako. Okay, let's go to the glowing, blinking light. And yeah, Sonic Frontiers, I think that's a new one they added, because I don't think I saw it before, so I think PlayStation adds games and they remove games every month or so. So yeah, I thought like, let's play a chill game. And yeah, so far it's been not too bad. It's been pretty atmospheric and immersive. But what the hell am I doing? What is my objective now? Because my objective was to get onto the surface of the moon. Realign the pillar. Which pillar would that be? Also, can I get out of the vehicle? Yes, I can. Because I'm an astronaut. Whee! I'm a genuine astronaut here. Look at me. Love how he walks. Alright, my instinct is to drive straight at the golden balls. But let's fight those urges. And let's go to this little outcropping over here, or whatever this is. Uh-oh. No. How could you do this to me, game? Don't put something in front of me and then not let me go to it. Okay, so I think the golden balls are out of the question then as well. So sad. We'll never know why they have golden balls on the moon. Okay, now I'm seeing these blue markers, so I'm guessing that's where I need to go. Man, how long has this base been here? You haven't been able to get set up a proper road network? Whee! This better not be out of range, because I swear there's a marker on this thing. Ah, but man, space, like, yeah, I already went on my I love space rant in the beginning, I think. But yeah, like, space has always fascinated me, you know, like, it's like very similar to the ocean. Like, I think the ocean and space are like two of the most dangerous, hostile environments that humanity could be in. So like, oh, I see there is a weight switch here. But yeah, like, if I ever get a chance, like, if I would get the chance to go to space, I think I would take it. But like, on the other hand, space is very dangerous. Like, you literally have to trust your life into some equipment, you know? But like, if I hear you can do these visits to space, you know, where they basically take a plane and they fly you like right, or like a small rocket or something, but they fly you right on the edge so that you can experience zero gravity for a while. But like, now I'm talking like really being in the void, you know, like being in a little pod in the void. Being on a space station, like that kind of in space, not just on the border, you know. That's like saying, putting your foot across the state line and saying like, okay, I've been to America. No, 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 no. You gotta go into the void, into the danger, feel alone in the universe. Also, I saw there was something for my robot here, but it is not activated, I guess. FNAF security breach as well. Yeah, I played the original Five Nights at Freddy's, and then yeah, I didn't care about all the other games that came after it, but then security breach is like the one thing, like, that is a FNAF game that I would like to try, you know, because I was like, okay, Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, it's all a bit similar, but then yeah, security breach had some ambition. Let's bust this open. Just so we have it here. Now, how do I align this stupid thing? And why in God's name would you align it from the outside? Like, and here I am, you know, just destroying high-tech, very expensive equipment. Just for the hell of it. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. There is fall damage in the game, so I should be careful. Ah, man, you kind of want to take in the view, you know, if you weren't suffocating to death, like literally suffocating to death, then this would be a pretty nice place, you know. What is this? A special chair. Let's go in the special chair. Am I still suffocating? No, I'm not. All right. Also, like this thing, you know, it's totally Portal. Now, where the hell am I connecting? Connecting to Earth? I don't know, like, where do I have to aim this thing? They didn't tell me. Not over there. Over here. And now it explodes into a million pieces like a Death Star. Okay. That's one of them down. I would trust my life with machinery anytime. Yeah, man. MPT, let's go. Hey, JBO. Yeah, I'm on the moon, man. I'm driving this car. Life is good. I still want to know what those golden balls are for. Why do you have 3 golden balls just sitting on the moon? But yeah, there is a little bit of mystery going on here. Like, I feel like some people on the space station are having this crazy plan to, I don't know, make some kind of rocket and escape the moon or something, because there have been some people that have been scavenging resources on the side. And they keep calling, and they keep talking about this project called Outward. I probably shouldn't park it over here. It's probably gonna have like a parking. We're so close to the golden balls. Bring me to the golden balls, baby. I want to know the secrets. The secrets of the balls are mine. God damn it! I will know what those balls do. I will know. I will find out eventually. You can't hide those secrets. All right. time to align this dish. You know, I feel like I'm some telecom guy or something. Like, what the hell, man? I'm aligning cell phone towers or something. This work is beneath me. I'm a fucking astronaut. Do you know how long I had to go to school for that? Now fucking robots are taking our jobs. Back in my day, we had to open our own doors. We had to cut open our own supply boxes. We had to find our own oxygen tanks. Yeah. I love how dopey the character walks when they're on the moon. Yeah. Seems like the balls are glowing. What is behind the balls? I really shouldn't explore like this, but hey, there's a little oxygen tank here, so... guess it was worth it, eh? How far can you jump a monster truck on the moon space? On the moon space, pirates? Holy crap, what is this? Was this ejecting fire? Or what is this? Is it gonna blow me off? I feel like this is probably something bad, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's melting my spacesuit. Yeah. Yeah, it totally scorched off my skin. It boiled me alive in the suit, but I don't care. I need air. Okay, run! Run for your life, buddy! Like, if you have little drone robots, wouldn't you let the little drone robots do all this work? Like, give the fucking robot a couple of arms. For Christ's sake. Like, no. This needs a human touch. We could never make robot hands that are as sophisticated as human hands. I'm telling you, if there's no explanation to the golden balls, then this game is I'm gonna take a mark for it, you know. I'm gonna give it a thumbs down. Connect. And then, yeah, like, if you think it's freezing, that means it's good because it's saving. Now, the one thing I do not get is, I thought this thing is the space elevator, right? Alright, saving, yes, yes. Like...
Fortuna, is that you out there? God, I hope that's true. We saw what happened at Pearson and thought you were... But just now, we detected activity in the MPT network. We haven't seen that in years. It seems to have been a local power transmission, isolated from the power source at the Tombaugh facility. Something must be wrong at the reactor there. Tombaugh isn't close, though. Traveling by foot would be suicide. Perhaps Perhaps you can find another means of transportation inside Moonhub. I hope I will. I hope you will. I hope.
Yeah, so I thought this was the space elevator. But is it the big satellite dish that I'm powering right now? And still, like, where did all the people go? Like, they all just jumped out into space and... I don't know, like, these games usually, there's a crazy cult, you know. They found something on the moon. And then people go crazy. That's usually how it goes. You know, didn't Dead Space? No, Dead Space didn't take place on the moon, I think. Like, of course it took place in a spaceship, but like, you know, the ending of that game. But I don't know. Okay, so obviously the balls are the farm. Oh, the farm, yeah. What game would play in space? Minecraft? Maybe they are Shiva Shrine. Shiva. Is that the one with like multiple arms? Okay. Here we are. Back home. Now I'm guessing they said like a other means of transportation. I know there's a monorail around on this facility somewhere. Oh, I need to go with the truck apparently. Oh no, wait, I was going the wrong way. Oh, I always get turned around so easily. Alright, so press the button. Transmitter and receiver online. Yeah, you know, I feel like I'm just, you know, fixing the internet. It's like, okay, reboot the system. Oh, yeah, sorry, we don't have connection to the internet right now, so maybe go to the basement and reset the server and stuff. Ah, I told you, monorail. When are the horrible aliens gonna jump out and get me? I'm waiting for it. You can't have a space game without aliens, you know?
Today we find ourselves at a crossroads. The catastrophic events that have unfolded at the Tombaugh facility have opened our eyes to a truth that cannot be denied. We have lost friends, colleagues. Our fellow colonists gave their life for a hopeless cause, for a dying planet that we could never sustain. We used to call it home, our pale blue dot. But the Earth we know today is a withered husk, a shadow of its former self. The MPT chained us to a barren rock. But no more.
A Bethesda game with space aliens? That's Prey, I think.
You're here because you're mankind's strongest, the smartest, the brightest. Together,
or Doom?
endless greatness. Start a new age of discovery. Like our ancestors that fateful moment, they first set out to explore new worlds. We can turn back and confine ourselves to a dying planet. Or we can look outward. Now is the time to act. Make your decision, and make it now. A new beginning dawns for humanity, and it dawns today.
That reminds me, like, I think I once saw, like, this horror movie. And the premise of that is that Nazis have made a base on the moon. Or Nazi zombies. It's pretty silly. Good fun. Okay, so 0 minutes before the blackout. There was also something with these coins. There are like 3 memorable coins here, and I had one of them before I came from Earth to the moon. And I also don't know who my character is. Like, they're not calling me by name, I think. I think I would have noticed it by now, but I seem to be the middleman in this story. Like, I'm just the guy who gets things done. The monorail station, that's where I should go, right? Yeah, leave Copernicus with the monorail. But wait. Oh, it's upstairs. What is it with abandoned spaceships? Where is this monorail you speak of? I know I saw it before, but I can't remember. Is it back in the room over here? It clearly said monorail station, but oh wait, this is a... Also, there was like this woman looking up from the offices. Oh, good night, mate. Well, and you too, Moon Ricky. Alright, guys. I hope you have a great, happy new year and see you next year, man. Have a good one. Oh, you got a flight to Florida to catch. Well, have a good flight then, and have a safe flight. Hope you have fun. I'm just gonna mess around with some more fuses on this god-blasted moon base. Before I head off to bed as well, so that I'm strong for tomorrow. Here we go. These are the stairs that I need, I think.
Hold up. Do you see the people down there? They will be the start of a new chapter. Together, we will be humanity's future.
At what cost, William?
We're saving the species so we can start again.
Oh no, JBO, Ricky is going to Florida.
There you are, Johansson.
But yeah, you both have a good good night. And yeah, pray. Don't think about Starfield. Oh yeah.
We need to get the MPT back online.
Be realistic, Rosa. Even if we ever manage to provide Earth with all the power it needs, what do we truly gain? More time to see oceans and deserts taking our homes. William, I've done my part. Let's just go. I'm done with this mess.
You heard the man? Let's go. Outward begins.
So what is their plan? Their plan is to, like, fuck Earth. We're gonna make... I know what they are doing. They are making their own paradise in those golden balls. That's what they're doing. All of these guys, they're not gone. They're just hidden in the golden balls. I'm calling it the golden balls. They must be the key to all of this. Also, these jackasses, they think very highly of themselves, like with their council. Yes, we are members of the council, the exalted council. Okay. What is this like? This looks like a carnival ride. What do I press? I'm very good at pressing buttons. Wait, this is where I started. I think this is where I came in. Okay, so this was just a optional log that I got. Oh, yeah, this is the beginning of the game, or... Well, not the beginning of the game, but the beginning of my exploration of the space base. The Ball Council. Wait. Did I open up this? Yeah, you couldn't send two guys over here, you know? One guy is all it takes. Yeah, we haven't heard from like 500 people that we have stationed on the moon's base. So, how about we send, oh, Larry, could you go? Yeah, I gotta take the kids to, soccer practice, you know how it is. The wife would kill me, you know? The wife would kill me. You know how it is.
William, what the hell was that speech about?
Our next chapter, Rosa. It's time. The ships will be ready soon.
You can't be serious. I don't know how you plan to fix this mess, but you'd better do it now.
That won't be necessary. Come with me.
You are serious. Will, have you lost your mind?
Oh yeah, I already saw this one. She got... Oh shit, I can't move. I have to watch this.
Don't concern yourself with them. Those days are over. We have to start the long journey ahead. That was the agreement.
God damn it.
The ships were supposed to be our last resort. We didn't give up the first time, and we're not giving up now.
I think my robot is locking me in place.
We can provide Earth with power again. We are close, William.
No, we're not. We're not close at all. If you still think we can power the entirety of Earth with the MPT, you're more than I thought. We have one last hope, and it's outward. Now get ready, because we're going.
I'm not leaving, Will. Not like this.
I'm not asking. Get her on the ship.
What? Is this really...
Yeah, take her away. Take this mad, raving woman away. Now, Where is the freaking monorail? Okay, I'm going back to the monorail station. Look, the 3 golden balls. It's so obvious they're all hiding in there. The Council of Balls. Okay, let's go. What is this even? Like, where am I? Like, have I been here before? Pretty sure I've been here before. Yeah. Storage. Stairs. Where do the stairs go? Stairs go over here. We got the big hall over there. Crew quarters. Come on, I'm getting impatient here. What is this? We got outpost, Reinhold, Tombaugh. Oh, that is the monorail station. Now, where do we go?
What was that speech all about? MacArthur can't decide this on his own now, can he?
Look, we don't call the shots here, okay? Now help me out with this stuff.
Put that down, Frank. Don't you know what helium is for? Don't you think it's strange it's here instead of next to the reactor itself?
That's an Irish accent, I think.
It's just what? Should we accept everything they say? Do you even realize what the consequences are if we leave while the MPT is offline?
What choice do we have? What do we really have to go back to? Floods, dust storms, blazing heat? I'm done. The Council's giving us a second chance, and I'm not wasting it. Now I'm done talking. Just give me a hand.
All right. Like, what is this? I have like 2 data entries that I still need, but like, for all I know, they could be outside on the moon somewhere. Or maybe I find them once I take the monorail, but... Alright, I guess we're taking the monorail. So what is this? Tombaugh. Ooh, I'm getting to drive it. Alright, let's leave this place. Yee. Remember me. I got a trophy, remember me. Alright, I will.
This is Sarah Baker, lead engineer at Pearson Space Station. I was sent to investigate the blackout together with station mechanic Rolf Robertson. I was attacked by an AZ unit and lost consciousness. The reasons for this attack remain unclear. It seems my expedition partner has left, and I am unable to contact Pearson Space Station or any of the other facilities. I'm going to cross the frontier now, passing Copernicus Outpost 1, to get to Tombaugh and try to figure out what caused the MPT failure. Whoever finds this, please try to contact me. Alex, end recording.
Alrighty, so we're going to a little outpost at the edge. I better be able to breathe here. Gain access to the monorail terminal. Investigate why the monorail has stopped. Oh, so this isn't our final destination. Frank has the code. Oh, thanks. Time to find Frank. Helium on the moon, essential to humanity's survival on Earth. In this summer edition, we sit down with pioneering architect and Lunar Council member, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, everybody wants to talk to the main guy who made the satellite dish. We get it. It's so amazing.
All Copernicus 1 colonists, this is an evacuation. The reactor at Tombaugh has suffered a critical malfunction. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moonhub.
Whoa, calm down. Who sent you?
We're here on official orders of the Lunar Council.
The Lunar Council? Frank, do you see anything strange happening across the MPT network?
I've got nothing out of the ordinary. Tombaugh seems fine to me.
Perhaps you could explain a bit more first.
This is for your own safety. The situation will be explained by the Council when all colonists arrive at Moonhub.
So, MacArthur calls the shots now, huh?
We don't have time for this. Just take them.
What? Get your hands off me!
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. We're progressing to stage 2. Outpost crew and the package are on their way to Moonhub. We didn't receive any word from the others at Reinhold, though.
Good work, Evac. Wait for them to pass Outpost 1. Contact me again when the second evacuation crew arrives. Over and out.
Also, part of this game reminds me of Soma. Which Soma is also like a great game. If you've never played it, you should. Like, it's a great experience. So yeah, I don't want to really talk about it because I would be spoiling it. But yeah, it's reminding me a little bit of Soma.
This is Pearson Station Engineer Sarah Baker again. I traveled to this outpost from Moonhub, where I was sent to investigate the blackout together with my expedition partner. Moonhub was completely deserted when we arrived, and we were unable to bring the MPT back online. We got separated and lost contact. I'm traveling towards Tombaugh alone to continue my investigation. The only lead I have is that something has happened at the reactor facility. The entrance to the monorail station here is blocked, so I'll have to find another way to cross the landscape. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, like also I said in the beginning, I can hear her Dutch accent. Yeah, what did I get there? I scanned something. Broken tire. Although she was trained to be a software engineer rather than a hardware mechanic, Sarah has found another way to cross the landscape after changing an abandoned lunar rover's broken tire. However, given the rover's limited range, it's unclear how one could take her to the Tombaugh facility. Inside is manual changing tires. So we have a ladder over here that we should be able to use, yes. Now where do we want to use it? We came down here. Oh, I see. Let's zappity zap. Come on, zaps. I guess I need the ladder to zap it. Because I'm out of range. Oh, I can't get it past here. Alright. Ultimate destruction! Alright, robot slave. Go. Now, do I want to go right or left? I guess let's go left first. Oh, they have like the butthole doors from Alien. Uh-oh. I hope they're not gonna give me multiple choices here, because then I'm gonna lose my way. 1881. Now, what does that do? So wait, I came from there, I think, right? So 1881, okay, I can't continue over here. So, 1881. Do I have to go all the way back up, right? Like that. I am so terrible at keeping directions. Well, sometimes. Like other times, I used to be pretty good at it. Like in Elden Ring. Like I still feel like I kept good track of where to go in that game. Okay. Yeah, let's take that so I never forget. Hi, Edgar. Everything all right over at Reinhold? You asked me to let you know when MacArthur and Johansson would travel down to Tombaugh again. Just passed this station and should be at Tombaugh soon. Hope this helps whatever it is you're trying to do. Frank, that's good. Very good. There's a pattern and I'm close to bringing it to light. I just need some final answers. Thanks. Okay, Edgar. Good luck. Frank, it's happening. I knew it. 3 monorail trains left Tombaugh. One's headed to Huygens. The other 2 are going for Moonhub. The first Moonhub train should arrive at your station soon. Soon enough, but the second won't until I get some answers. This is the key, Frank, the key to understanding what the Council has been planning for so long. I'm close. I'm gonna find out what's in those golden balls, and they won't stop me. Edgar. Exhausted but determined, the astronaut follows an old friend's trail as his search across the moon continues. In a remote outpost, he discovers evidence of dubious plans with far-reaching consequences. So yeah, like these little books here that I've been finding always relate to what's going on in the chapter. Now, why did I go here? Use code 1881 to access the monorail terminal. Okay. Wait, where is the monorail terminal? Is it back up here? Open monorail door. Monorail station offline. Unlock maintenance. Is this maintenance? Stockpile of helium tree. Powerful and abundantly present on the moon, helium tree was considered to be the key to solving humanity's energy crisis, as it is both harvested and processed on the Tombaugh facility grounds. Moving this resource away from the Tombaugh reactor is rarely allowed by the Lunar Council. Yeah, I still don't get what these guys' big plan is. Like I might have missed something because I was talking to chat while one of the cutscenes was playing, but so far it's like these guys, they don't want to return to Earth because that's what their plan was, like no power anymore, so return to either the spaceship up above to Earth, but these guys wanted to do something else.
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. Helium package and Copernicus Outpost 1 personnel have arrived in Moonhub, sir. Evac crew 2 is still nowhere in sight, though. We've been trying to reach them, but we're getting no response at all. How should we proceed?
Seal the door and make your way to Moonhub. Fuel needs to be in place before we arrive with the Tombaugh evacuees.
Sir, the other crew won't make it in time if I do that. They'll miss the launch.
They know what they signed up for. Seal the door, now.
Yes, sir.
What is this portal-ass bullshit? Stargate? Do they have a Stargate? Alright, this looks like a job for a robot slave. Go! Now, what could you do, little robot? You have to activate the Stargate. Yeah, sci-fi series I really enjoyed is the original series of Star Trek. Like, I even liked it so much that I watched all the movies. But then I tried to watch Generations as well, but I only watched like 20 episodes of that, I think, and then I stopped watching. Okay, so what is this, like? One, two, three, four. Okay, do I have to do it in order? So, 1. Oh, we have to get them all. So... this one goes all the way over to 1. Guess let's see what happens. Because I feel like they all have to be blue. So we have to find the right sequence. 4 starts from here. Does it go to 2? Yes, it does. And which other one does it go to? Ah, come on, we're so close. We're so close. Let's see, I got 4 buttons here, and first one goes to 1, 2, and 3. This one goes to 2 and 4. This one goes to 2 and 3. 2 and 3. And this one goes to 4 and 1. 2 and 3, 4 and 1, you say. Then so now we do 1, 2, 3. And now we do the 2 and 3 one, which is this one, I think, but let's check. That one goes to 3, that one goes to 2. Yeah, we should be golden. Please tell me I did it correctly. I think I did. That is the sound of doing something correctly. Where are the bodies? Who has been sabotaging this place? Why are there alien scratch marks on this? So yeah, there is sabotage going on. Alright, let's see. Let's press the whistle button. Okay, so now I can go out of the airlock. No oxygen. My favorite state. Tomb? What's this? Okay, thanks. Wait a second. I thought it was something to scan. Now this airlock is one that I can return in, right? Yes, I can. Okay, so if you run, your breath also runs out faster. So we'll just be hopping and skipping along. Okay, do I have to do something about this sabotage? Monorail traffic between Copernicus and Tombaugh runs directly through this outpost. MacArthur's questionable orders to sabotage these cables heavily disrupt traffic from one base to the other, making Tombaugh and the MPT reactor much harder to reach from Moonhub. Okay, but why? Like, what did I do here? And why? And also, can I fix this? Should I fix this? shoot it with a laser. Let me shoot anything with a laser. I will shoot it with my laser. Okay, I've looked thoroughly. I do not see anything here to do. Use monorail to leave Copernicus, okay. Oh, I guess like the only reason to let you outside then was to scan that one thing. Alright, tally-ho. And there we go. Come on, man. Am I close to unlocking the secret of the golden balls? Like, I felt like I was close to the end of the game because all of my notes were filled, you know? Like, there were like 1 or 2 collectibles that I didn't have. But it seems like the game just keeps adding them as I go.
Tombaugh track access. Denied. Communication with closest base operator. Offline. Consult operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base.
Now it feels like Half-Life.
Warning. Tombaugh track locked. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision.
Okay, QTE section started.
Warning, obstruction detected. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision.
Woohoo!
Activate brakes to slow down.
Well, that went to shit real quick. You know, just another sign of that this space station is very unsafe. Like, what do you have in America? The OSHA. OSHA violations, man. This game. This space base. They would be in for it. Power the airlock to reach the control center. Zoop. Zoop. Alright, we need power for this. What is it with this place and like putting all the stuff that is very essential, like power cells, all the way in the back? Oh hey, let me scan this while I choke to death. Blah 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 blah. Reinhold station hard to reach. I'm choking to death. Sarah has tried to use. Blah 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 blah. She had to make the final stretch on foot. All right. let me put on my little light here. And let me zip up that other thing over here, and then let's not sprint, because then my breath runs out faster. Cut in emergency. Well, let me cut. Wait. Let me take this and then let me cut this. All right. Geronimo. Got more air. Lots of more air. But I think I can do a max of 3 minutes, so... Well, apparently we're going to have to return here. Oh. So, what, is this like a faulty power cell? I guess it is. Uh-huh. Okay, wait. There was some more air over here, right? Yeah. Take that. Oh, wait, apparently... Oh, no. I was about to say, apparently I can sprint here without repercussions, but that wasn't very true. Okay. Obviously, we need to use a robot here. Go. God damn it, robot. Wait, maybe robots can go under here. Okay, so I think I need to stand there while it's not active or something. Wait, so if I take this, then this door won't open. Yeah. Okay, so there's something that I have to do with the empty power cell. No. No. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Wait. What is this? Yeah, I saw that. What does this do? Huh? Oh, wait. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I wish I had more breath, but we'll make do. I'm hoping... Oh, wait, yeah. I'm hoping you can activate it again. There we go. Now I press this. And I can breathe. Yeah, an old-timey railroad on a moon indeed. Like of all the things... They got moon buggies, but then like, oh no, let's make a monorail, you know, just for fun. Cargo transport. Okay, maybe it would be good for cargo transport. You know, I'm not a engineer. When the astronaut uncovers the grave truth behind the deserted moon settlements, he finds himself hesitant. Greener pastures on distant planets. Is it betrayal or wisdom? Okay, so yeah, I feel like the little books are telling me I'm coming close to the end. So let's see if I can finish this game in one stream, huh?
Any word from evac crew 1 or MacArthur?
Nothing. Communication's dead.
What the hell is going on? All power in the tracks is off as well.
I don't know, let's be quick. We have to get to Moonhub with that helium before MacArthur and the evacuees arrive.
We'll split up. You get a report on the tracks and look for a way to repower the monorail platforms. I'll find the operator to board the train for evac. Let's go.
Wait up. There he is. Window at your 6 control center.
I have eyes on it. Go check on the train. I'll take care of this.
Also, yeah, the timeline is very confusing because I'm getting like messages from 5 hours after the black hour and 5 hours before the blackout. Did I say black hour? I mean 5 hours before the blackout and 5 hours after the blackout. Oh yeah, that looks very important. These shantytown made things. In spite of WSA efforts to reduce mental and physical burden, not all colonists were left untouched by the conditions on the moon. Left their mark on the operator's mind. So they like to drink. So what? I think I would like a drink too if I was on a moon. To whoever reads this, find me. I didn't go crazy like these guys. Sarah. Yeah, I find it very suspicious that there's no blood at all. Like, everything went very peacefully. Haven't found a single speck. I will be surprised if I see an actual NPC in this game, like an actual moving NPC.
Hey! Hey, you there! A malfunction has occurred at the Tombaugh facility. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moonhub. Train got stranded at the station, though. How can we get the tracks powered again? We're in a rush.
Why are you here? Have you been watching me with that thing? Are you going to the domes? And Huygens? Everybody
Colonists, we're here for your safety. Official orders of the Lunar Council.
Especially the Council.
Hey, come in. I got bad news. We're not gonna get a run-in. Any luck up there?
No, just a nut job. Quit the riddles, old man. How can we get to Moonhub ASAP?
If the trains are out, you have to take the Beetles. They'll carry you across. If you get out of the crater at all, of course. The sands are rough out here. Broke a lot of beetle legs trying to cross those. But there's a path. There used to be one. I know it. Driven it many times.
The rovers. Get back inside. I found something. Bring the package.
Hoo. Also, I don't know what these marks mean. Like, you see these... Like, why is there a red mark on this one? Is it just because I haven't read the synopsis or something? Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know if I missed anything so far. Like, I hope I didn't. feel like I've been very diligent in exploring everything, but you know, there could always be like a little hole that only my robot can enter. Much like Maria Gonzalez, Reinhold operator Edgar Davis has been looking for answers. His bewildering findings blame Rosa Levert for the Huygens cryosleep malfunction and establish a suspicious link between Lunar Council activity and the disappearance of Helium-3. Yeah, the gold domes. I wanna see the gold domes, man. It all goes here. All the unexplained shipments of materials and Helium-3 always end up at Copernicus. Why? Why? Oh man, we got a real conspiracy theorist over here. Also, I love that he has 3 photos of like the Facebook emoji if you don't put a profile picture. Like, what the hell is this? What are these? Yeah, you know, that's what I want to know. What are these? Finally, someone asking the real questions. They can't be for communication. We already had radar communication without them. Finally, this guy knows what's on. This guy knows where the secrets lie. He's the real deal. And what was he looking at? What was he looking at? Keep your eye on this one, he's sharp. Diagnose. Pillar not aligned. Come on, man. Access moon surface through the vehicle bay. When are the aliens gonna eat my ass? I mean... Never mind, forget I ever said anything. What's in here? Is that blood? No. Monorail, you know, every time I see the word monorail or hear the word monorail, I always think about the Monorail song from The Simpsons. Now, I wouldn't know how it goes, but I have like vague recollections. And you know, the old Simpsons, because I heard the Simpsons went woke and they removed Apu and all that stuff.
Evac 1, come in. We need to transport the helium to Moonhub by rover, since we're not going to get the train running before the MPT shuts down. Evac 1, come in. Do you copy? Damn it. What are you laughing about?
For the first time, I know everything. No more secrets. And all it took was one little switch. That was it all along.
Don't mind him. Let's get out of here.
I just had to see what you were up to. And now I know.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the fuel. Helium-3. The ticket out of here.
You stranded us here?
Just leave him. He's not worth it. We've got to go.
Simply a flick of the switch. And you did the rest.
You have no idea what you've got yourself mixed up in. And what you've put at risk. ASCL-30.
Don't.
Activate crowd control protocol.
No!
Alright, I gotta say that, oh my god, I'm still dying. Well, maybe I should hop into the car and get a quick breather. Uh-huh. What is this, No, no. Well, apparently it's gonna drop me out of a hole against my will. Well, good thing I looked at the scan before they're gonna drop me. Good I didn't follow my basic instinct of going to get air from this van in the very beginning. Ah, jeez. It's like a one-way... Like, how the hell do you get your... How the hell do you get your truck back up here? Is it just not gonna do it now because I'm on a mission? What kind of a system is this? So unprofessional. What were they all doing here on the moon? Of course I have to do this. But it probably won't open, right? Because it's a red marker. Yeah. I have to go to the blue marker first. Man, they should have put some thrusters on this bad boy. Imagine getting it stuck. Like, imagine this is your only moon vehicle and some jackass just rides us in a ditch. And then, yeah. End of mission. So, we're gonna align this bad boy. And, I don't know why we're doing this. Like right now, my internal objective is to find Sarah, because we've kept finding notes of her and she's like, find me. Alright, can you go under there, or are you too fat? No. You fit. Great Scott. Really want to get probed? Well, my lips are sealed. For now. But you know, like, I gotta say, in space, you know, like, how do I say this tactfully? Basically, there are games or books or movies series about space where there are lovely space ladies in them. Basically, alien chicks are hot, is what I'm saying. Like, oh my god, this is another one of those burn your flesh off exhausts. But, ah god. Like the Twi'leks, you know, the Twi'leks from Star Wars, like, they're basically just humans with like two fluffy, or two tentacles on their head. And man, they're hot. Ah! Like, just paint someone's skin blue or green or red and there you go, alien. And then there's like Mass Effect, you know, like I don't know what their race is called, but you know, the blue chicks from over there, And they have like this whole in-lore. Oh my god, I was just noticing that my air was going down while I was ranting about hot alien chicks. But yeah, like in Mass Effect, and there's a whole lore thing about these alien chicks. They can reproduce with any species. Like any species in the universe, they can procreate with them. That's like, okay, good to know. Interesting detail there. Glad you thought about that. You know, it shows that you're willing to put to be dedicated to your lore, and you know, means you're a very good world builder and all that. You know, if you think about those details. Connect. Did I hit him? Like, what's up with the ominous music all of the time? Why are we timed? Why are we timed? Also, why do I have a handbrake on this? Oh. I don't know. The game seems to think that I'm doing something very harrowing. I don't know, man. 3 minutes seems like plenty. Yeah. Huh, not even breaking a sweat. Okay. Love it when it stutters like that. Chup, 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 chup. Don't think if they're hot, if they look like the Greys. Where are the Greys? Yeah, game, you can tick the clock as loud as you want. It's not gonna make me more stressed about this. Ow! Okay, electricity might make me more stressed about this. Go! We're actually doing some parkour here, what the hell? What happened to this tower? Uh-oh. Jump! I'm just looking for more golden balls. Come on, baby. Yeah, bring me into position. Just take your sweet time. Oh, I hope I'm turning this the right way. I am. Oh. The gray aliens. Oh, you mean like the ones from Area 51, is it? Like those ones? Yeah, okay. That wouldn't be so hot. But then again, you know, there's someone on this planet there is someone on this planet who would, you know, smash or pass, they would smash. Also, why did this whole thing collapse? I did my job. You know, that's also another reason why this reminds me a bit of Soma, is because you also have like a robot little companion there. Okay, I'm still choking to death. Oh my god, wait! I'm really choking to death. Wait, I wanted to have a little smoke there. Well, I guess let's first survive and then I can take a smoke. Huh. Okay, I guess I do not want to sprint, or maybe I do. Well, sprinting drains it faster, so I guess I just need to make it over there. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm fine. No worries. It looked like I was dying there for a second, but... Oh. What? Oh. Some more air! Thank you, Savior. Whoever you are. That was just in case you were running out of air, you know, like a little gift from the heavens. But who gave me that gift? Alright, now it's time for a smoke. I played Nintendo Switch Sports yesterday. It was fun. Oh yeah, we used to have a Wii back in the day, you know, like I still remember it was, you know, back when the Wii came out, PlayStation, what was it? What was it, PlayStation 3 that was gonna come out? I think it is, right? So yeah, I had a you know, I've always had a PlayStation. I had a PlayStation 1, I had a PlayStation 2, I had a PlayStation 3, and I have a PlayStation 4. Never gonna get the PlayStation 5, probably. But, you know, I've always been a PlayStation boy. But my brother, he wanted a Wii, and I was telling him, like, you know, just don't do it like I think my mom and my dad, they were like, a PS3 is too expensive, so I at first they didn't want to get me one. So I had to basically convince my brother to not get a Wii so he could pay, or like they could get a PS3 for both of us. But he wanted a Wii, and we had a Wii for about, I don't know, was it even months or was it even weeks? I think we had it for a few months, maybe 2 months, 3 months, and then they sold it to someone because basically we didn't play it anymore. Like the only things I can remember on the Wii was a Transformers game. Probably one of the first Transformers games on the Wii. Go look it up. That was probably the game I had. And then there was like this really weird Far Cry game. Like, I don't know what it's called, but it was like you are a guy on a Far Cry island, you know, with all bunch of baddies, and you basically had like these I'm gonna finish my story here first. So basically you had like these what was it, like superpowers that you could do, like you could run real fast, or you could jump real high, and or you could go like in feral mode, basically, that you were like more like a beast. So yeah, I don't know what the name of that Far Cry is, but I do remember the first level very vividly. But yeah, basically Wii Sports. Okay, so that's what I was getting to. So I played Wii Sports a lot. And yeah, Wii Sports was also pretty good. You know, the bowling. Everybody loved bowling the most. Nintendo has 3 games: Mario, Pokemon, and sports. Yeah, a mate of mine also bought a Switch.
Evac 2 to Evac 1, come in. We need to transport the Helium to Moonhub by rover. We're not going to get the train running before the MPT shuts down.
Hope this cutscene isn't 2 minutes long.
Damn it. What are you laughing about?
For the first time, I know everything. No more secrets. And all it took was one little switch. That was it.
One little switch. He also has a switch.
See what you were up to. And now I know. Just for the fuel. Helium 3. The ticket out of here.
You stranded us here?
Just leave him. He's not worth it. We've got to go.
Flick the switch.
Wait.
You did the rest. You have
no idea what
I already watched this, right?
and what you put at risk.
Oh, I'm back in this fuel. Oh, I'm back. I'm back over here. I didn't even notice that this was the same building that I just came from. Okay, so what is my objective? Activate monorail station power inside control center. Well, good thing we got some canisters over here. Is the control center... Wait, that is where I came from, right? That is the airlock door that I came out of, I think. Or is this the airlock? God damn it, why does the place have so many airlocks? This is the one, right? There we go. Did that do it? 6 days after the blackout. Oh, that is... Look. Those look like balls to me.
No, this can't be right. They can't just leave. The colony will fail without them. How could they all be so goddamn selfish? What were they thinking? How can they be so...
Warning. Tombaugh reactor failing. Outward protocol in effect. Evacuate all facilities.
Yes, I know they evacuated. I know I'm alone.
Tombaugh reactor capacity at 10%.
It's still going? Alex, we have to go. This would make things right. We could fix this. We can fix this. Okay. Just follow the tracks along the pillars. You'll make it to Tombaugh. You'll make it, Sarah.
I'm on my way, Sarah. I'll find you.
Oh, so wait, I am playing as Rolf? Is that what I'm getting here from this? Oh, I think this is the end. I got a gold trophy, so I feel like this is the end, but... This can't be the end. We don't know what's in the golden balls yet. We're going to the golden balls. Jesus. Game? You better not start rolling the credits right now. Don't you dare. Okay, so wait, what? Did I get everything? Did I manage to get everything? I'm pressing X. X doesn't do anything. I'm pressing O. Yeah, because there was like this encrypted message that you could only listen to if you found all of the collectibles or something, so that showed that everything was complete, so all right.
Ground control to Fortuna 1. I'm not sure if you're still there. The dust storms, they've gotten worse. Everything has. The solution has to be at Tombaugh. Whether it's the reactor or the MPT transmitter itself, I can't tell. But we're at the end of the line, Rolf. We could use some good news down here. I wish I could help you.
Well. I'll just accept my fate. Hold me, little robot. Hold me. Oh yeah, you don't have arms. Well.
Please travel soon.
Haha, that was a close one, eh, little robot? We almost kicked the bucket there, eh, mate? We're lucky to be alive. Oh yeah, I should probably release the emergency switch or something. Haha. I'm ready to get off now. I tried using my little robot, but I can't use him. So, how do I get out of here? How the hell do I get out of here? Is there? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yes. I know what I'm doing. Do you go to the gym? No, I don't. I used to, you know, I tried it a couple of times in my high school years. But the thing is, like, I would get a subscription to a gym for like half a year, and then I would go for like 1 month, 2 months pretty regularly, but then I would always give up. I cannot read this right now because I'm choking to death. Can I jump up here? No. Okay, so they have some secret ruins over here. What the hell, man? Refill? Alright. Hope that is limitless. What am I doing with this? Seems dangerous. Seems explosive. This is the helium. I'm guessing we want to use this like this. What's my objective? Cross the quarry. Yeah. Well, I guess I can read it because there's a oxygen thing. So the bridge is in ruins. No signs of sabotage or demolition are apparent. Only a narrow path remains intact. Sarah has either reached Tombaugh before the bridge collapsed or found another way in. When Dr. Rosa joined the WSA, she committed herself to one single goal, developing a sustainable energy source for Earth. To that end, the copious amounts of helium-3 harvested from excavated moon rock made for outstanding fuel. Still, it would take her years to develop a reactor that would efficiently process helium-3. Only then could the resulting energy be transmitted by the MPT. Yeah, another thing I was thinking... Oh, wait. There's fall damage, so should be careful. Like, didn't it show my PDA completed just now? So I'm still scanning stuff. But yeah, apparently I've found everything so far, except for this data recovery, but... I'm guessing we might find it over here. Do you go to the gym, JBO? And also, like, you don't have to go to a gym to work out. Like, I've done a year of security guard. Like, it was a education, like 1 year for security guard, and back then we would have like 4 hours of PE. It's called, I think, in America, like physical education. And that's one of the things they taught me. It's like, hey, you don't need to go to the gym. You can just start doing push-ups on some bench somewhere in a park, and there you go. Jump! I'm not gonna make it. You know, this person that I'm controlling, they should learn how to grab a ledge. Uh-oh. Good thing there's moon gravity here. Okay, so let's try this again. Yeah! Oh, man. That is so... Ugh. Barely making it. Yep. Where the hell am I jumping to? Guessing we go up here. Only went to the gym in high school. High school weight room. I like to lift weights at home. Oh yeah. Yeah, like that's one of the things as well. Like when I went to the gym, they would always start you up on a program, or you know, of course you could do whatever you wanted to, but like they would give you a program to follow, and like my program would be like, oh yeah, leg exercises, and then ass exercises, and then 20 minutes of cardio, and then biceps, shoulder, and then another 20 minutes of cardio or half an hour of cardio. And maybe that's why I never continued it, you know, following a schedule has never been my strong suit. Alright, can my robot go through here? No. I need air. Hello. Do you have some air? Okay, like, I felt like there was some other way to go there, but like maybe I've missed something to scan. Can I still go back? No, I can't. Well, we're locked in. But yeah, I felt like maybe that was like a thing where we had to go one path first and then come back for the other. It's hard to tell. Okay, so like, yeah, the guys were going away from the moon, but where the hell were they going to? Like, what is the plan here? Like, well, we're gonna take all of the moon fuel, and then we escape. What? All right. This is a job for you. Aha! I'm a genius. That's why I am the astronaut. That's why they sent me. Also, like, I'm wondering if they're gonna do the whole, oh, you have to sacrifice your robot buddy at the end, or your robot buddy is gonna sacrifice himself for you in the end thing. Because I gotta say, I have totally no emotional attachment to this robot, but the girl from the cutscenes, or yeah, let's call them cutscenes, she seemed to have some emotional attachment to her robot. So, wait. Oh, now I can just go through here? What kind of security system is that? What is this? Personnel log. I don't know. Top secret business stuff. Can Alex access Tombaugh systems Excavated from Moonrock. Tombaugh state-of-the-art reactor turns helium into energy. The MPT dish. Blah blah. Yes, all very technical. I didn't become an astronaut to read. I became an astronaut to see the moon. What is this landmine? Oh, it's a Roomba. Hey, so we're not alone. We have Roombas. "7 days after the blackout, man. How long? How did they survive for so long?"
Reactor capacity at 9%.
We're close now. Let's go, Alex.
Welcome to Tombaugh. Who are you?
Sarah. Sarah Baker. Used to be stationed at Pearson. You work here?
I used to. Name's Isaac.
Isaac. Mr. Johansson? Where's the rest? I thought everyone had...
There's no one else. Why are you here?
They're all gone? I'm here to fix the MPT.
No use. They locked the mainframe. The system's inaccessible.
I'm a software engineer. Show me. Maybe I can... What's going on?
The reactor. It's running out of fuel, but power's still building up inside. With the MPT offline, that power can't go anywhere. If it isn't stopped soon... Wait, you're a software engineer? Come with me.
Wait, hold up.
They were talking about all the emotions of the robot and it hasn't said a word. Yeah. Yeah, like there was this little note that said like, oh yeah, put some emotion in my robot. It has like R2-D2 emotions, like maybe it beeps a certain way when it feels pleased. Yeah, I'm glad my robot doesn't talk. You know, I hate it when you got like a little companion and they try to make it like witty, like Ordis from fucking Warframe. Or like the little robot from Destiny. Like I said it in the beginning of the stream, like I played Destiny 1 and like one of the criticisms of that game, like that game had a lot more problems than Peter Dinklage's voice. Like the little robot was voiced by Peter Dinklage. And you know, okay, it wasn't very, how shall I say, like it was very robotic, you know, it's a little robot, but yeah, it was very robotic and not much life in his voice, shall I say, but I thought it was better than what they put in the game afterwards, because they replaced his voice with another voice, and like now that little robot is like super peppy and like, hey, you've been asleep for 1,000 of years. And it's like they told the guy who did the voice, like, yeah, make it very energetic, like, you know, you're an energetic little robot. And like they really told him to make it extra emotional. Which, you know, it doesn't save the game. But yeah, like I already told the story in the beginning of the stream. I played Destiny 1, and in the grand scheme of things, I didn't like it. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Head deeper into the facility, then open up a door? What the hell is this? Required security update install here. So, do I need to install something on my robot? I guess let's go through here. Tombaugh. Tombaugh. Why all of the funny names? Reinhold and Tombaugh. I'm sure that is not a sign of something bad to come. Also, there was like this one robot that tried to zap me in the very beginning of the game, or yeah, well, not the very beginning, but the beginning of the game. There was one robot that tried to zap me, and I was like, oh, okay, so all the robots have gone rogue on this space station, but it never happened again after that. It was just one robot that really didn't like me. Okay, where do we take this? Do I shove it down the stairs? Because I'll shove it down the stairs. I will soft lock my game without hesitation. Yeah. Down you go! Down you go, you filthy... You're not even stairs.
Security breach detected. Lockdown in effect.
Oh wow, okay, so now things suddenly got serious. Control center. You like Destiny 1 beta? Yeah, I played it like right after release, but I didn't agree with the whole, oh, we already have 2 expansion passes ready. Like, I just bought the base game and I never bought the expansion passes. But yeah, like, basically, to make a long story short, they downgraded the base game if you didn't have the expansion passes. So like, at first when I played it, you know, back when it came out and the expansion passes weren't there, well, it was a bit empty, you know, but it was pretty fun, you know, leveling your character to level 20 and then a little bit further. Let me take a look. A lot of these notes are just telling you the same thing, like, oh yeah, oh, power, unlimited power for Earth from the moon. But yeah, like, in the beginning it was okay, but basically, like, years later, I tried Destiny again, you know, I was like, oh, here, Destiny, I haven't played that in a while. Let me try it again, and then basically half of the game just disappeared. Like, half of my game, I used to be able to do stuff on that game, and like, they took away like half of the things you could do if you didn't have the expansion passes. So like, you couldn't even go into the Crucible anymore because there were like DLC maps, and like half of the time you couldn't PvP. If you are a PvP person, then yeah, more than half of your PvP maps would be gone, or they would never come into rotation. So then they removed a bunch of difficulties. You used to be able to play missions on like very easy, normal, hard, expert, impossible. And now they only had very easy or impossible. So I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, what happened? Like, I was thinking that I had to use that thing somewhere, but I guess not. Halo is cool. Great series that PlayStation players never played. Yeah, that's also something I said in the beginning of the stream. Like, Halo might be good. I never played it. And I always heard good things about it. Uh-oh. But my first Bungie experience was Destiny. And I had like good fun for 60 hours. But yeah, like the stuff they did, like downgrading your base version of the game, like that should be illegal. Like it should be illegal to give me a game where I can play all these game modes and then years later I can't play them anymore just because I didn't buy the expansions. So yeah. To me, Bungie is a bunch of crooks. And yeah, I'm not denying that Halo is probably good. But yeah, like you said, oh, god damn it. Like you said, I didn't grow up with those games. Like, I had a nephew and he had Halo, so I think, you know, I played it at his house maybe 1 or 2 times, but I've never had the chance to really play through the game. And like Gears of War is another one that also interested me, but I never got to play. Yeah, like Destiny 1 artistically was like Halo. Yeah, like I always considered it like Halo for the PlayStation. But yeah, that would be a disservice to Halo, I think. Like, even though I didn't play them, I hear the story is pretty good. And I wouldn't consider Destiny's story very good. But then again, I'm only talking about the base game here. I don't know what they did in the expansion, so maybe there was 1 or 2 expansions where they had good story, but you know, the thing was with Destiny, it was so hyped up. Well, it was so hyped up, it was like the most expensive game ever made. They were like, oh, so many $1 million, and the game had like fucking 3 cutscenes. I don't know how I made it, but I made it. I think, at least. Like, suddenly this is Metal Gear Solid. Oh my god. That's an active one, right? Also, where do I go? Oh shit. You son of a bitch! You robots, you go and beat their asses. Assimilate with them. Become their leader. Yeah, maybe I should have done that, you know. Maybe I should have used this little scouting drone to see where the fuck I should go, actually. Okay, so apparently we're gonna have to do like a little jumping puzzle here, I see. So we will be going over here. And wait, is that? Yeah, that's where we need to go. Alright, you know, just a few zaps of 10,000 volts won't hurt you. Okay. God damn it, it's so far away. Where the hell is my character even? Like, I'm so bad. Okay, here it is. So... basically, I went all this way for nothing. Okay. Wait for that thing to go back. Yeah. Good thing these robots are deaf. Uh-oh. But they aren't blind. Oh yeah. My epic platforming skills. Alright, give me your secrets, moonbase. We're going... Where are we going? I hope we're going to the golden balls. Like I saw in that little... cutscene there were like rockets being launched out of the balls. Okay, find a different way to exit the crew quarters. Oh. Why does everything in this station obstruct me? Alright, well, okay. I was about to say, you know, like, does it kill you to have an extra power cell lying around? You know, just in case this one breaks, you're all the way isolated on the moon. You know, maybe have a spare somewhere.
Mr. Johansson, wait up!
The control room's closed.
Hey!
Once we cross the corridor...
Will you listen to me?
The tremors are getting worse. If we don't do something about it...
We just went past a bunch of destroyed ASEs, and what looked an awful lot like body bags. What happened?
Now's not the time.
Oh yeah, I think I saw those body bags.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's right. I don't know why the MPT shut down, and I don't know why the colony vanished overnight.
Damn it, it's so dark in here.
Reactor capacity at 8%.
We have to focus on the reactor.
Our people were killed here, Isaac.
It wasn't supposed to go like this. Outwards would have saved everybody.
What, by just packing up and leaving Earth? That's a terrible plan, even by MacArthur standards. Outward left us all to rot. You don't even care?
Don't you dare. I've dedicated my life to sustaining Earth, even after it killed my wife. My daughter's still down on that godforsaken rock.
Then how could you leave her behind? Does she even know? Look, there's still time to fix this. We can fix the MPT. You could be a hero.
Look around, Ms. Baker. There are no heroes here. They're gone. Now get a move on.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, I still don't really get what their plan was. Like, where are they going? Like, leaving Earth? Okay. Where are you going then? Going to Mars. But like, you know, going from the moon to Mars is still a big jump. Okay, there's something to cut open here. I think I've destroyed more things in this space station than I've fixed. Come on. There we go. Now, why did I do this? Oh, now I can take this and the door can lock down. Quarters online. What do we have here? Cut in an emergency, like... It's just dawning on me, like, cut in an emergency, like, if you really are in an emergency, do you have time to cut stuff? With a laser? God... Like, why did I... Did I end up using this elevator? Because, like, why did I get this elevator? And why was there this elevator upstairs? And why did I not end up using them? Let's see. Apparently I'm looking for an exit. I thought I was trying to get to the control room. So yeah, let's go to the sleep quarters. I'm guessing I just dropped down here. Yeah, this won't kill me. Okay, the game doesn't let me. There was a gap over here. Like, do I go through here? Come on, game. Why is there a gap here if you're not gonna let me... Oh, don't tell me that the elevator is part of the solution. I'm gonna have to replug it. Robot slave, can you help me? Come on, robot slave. Just you and me. That would be my name for the little bot. Robot slave. It would make it easier to say goodbye to him, you know? Okay. By the gods. Okay, so let's think about this. I guess let's use this elevator. Now what does that do for me? Does it do anything for me? This place, I have to go to this place. Okay. I have to make the jump again. Where was it again? Man, it looks like it's even further away this time. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard. Now don't get spotted here like a big dummy. Well, alright, go. Wait. Stay behind here. This is why AI will never beat humans. Alright, man, I don't know how long this game is gonna go on, but
I didn't take you for someone who's...
I might have to log off soon.
They remind me of home.
Because otherwise I'm gonna be a wreck for New Year's.
Reactor capacity at 4%.
You know, my brother used to love Moon Man. He was really into these stories. He was born ill, chronically. When I joined the WSA, he thought I was giving up on him. But without the MPT's energy, there's no way the clinic could keep his treatment going. It's the only way I could help him, even if he'd hate me for it.
We try to help them. The people we love. We do what we must to keep them safe. Even if they don't understand. And sometimes we're wrong. I brought my daughter, Kathy, here. She's in cryo now.
Isaac? You said your daughter lives on Earth.
That's Claire. My other daughter. We don't talk anymore. Get some sleep. We try again tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta say the story... they kind of lost me along the way. Like, I don't get why everyone left but 2 people. I don't understand. Sarah, for any day-to-day things, use 6662 to get into the storeroom. I got a trophy. See, I keep getting trophies, so I feel like, is this the last book that I found? Eager to fulfill his mission, the astronaut stirs a sleeping giant, and as his perilous voyage comes to a stunning climax, he finds that where some journeys end, others begin. Phew. Gesundheit. Yeah, man, like, see, these books are all telling me about the end, the climax, discovering the truth, but, good thing I can flush these toilets. Was this private whiteboard suspiciously hidden in the men's room, a whiteboard filled with a number of disquieting calculations. Isaac Johnson's findings reveal a sobering conclusion. Given the reactor's production capacity and the limited amount of helium-3 on the moon, the MPT can't keep up with humanity's current energy demand. Humanity would have to change. Science. Master Chief Collection has thousands of achievements, lots of special challenges. Oh, yeah, I would love to play it someday, but well, maybe if I get a PC, you know, if I get a working PC again, maybe I can play those games. Finally. But okay, I got a code. Where do I use this code? 6662. Over here somewhere. Dead end. Aha, but not for my robot. Let's see, is the right a dead end? Yes, it is. Alright. What is this celestial humming? Oh, it's a voice clip. Man, that is a pathetic looking climbing wall. Like, that's so narrow. How are you gonna climb on that? Where was that door? Over here. Was this an iPod? Wow. I don't know when they made iPods like that. But man, give me a good old MP3, or I guess they upgraded to MP4 any day. It's a lot less expensive. And it has a lot less bullshit apps that I don't need. Yeah. Okay, am I gonna get an achievement for running on this thing for like a minute? Like, why do they have a working treadmill here? It's gotta be for an achievement. Oh man, I wish Wish the TV still worked. Okay, I've done it long enough. No achievement for me. Six, 662. What? I read that correctly, right? Oh no, 8662. Okay, sorry. I am dyslexic with numbers, apparently. The greater good.
Reactor capacity at 3%. We're running out of time.
There has to be something we've overlooked.
We've checked the entire system. If we don't find a way in soon, Earth's lost.
Sarah, it's a wasteland already.
Look, I know. We messed up. For centuries. But the MPT can buy us the time we need to make it right again.
I'd like to believe that.
We all believe it, Isaac. That's why the WSA exists. Or whatever's left of it now. What do we tell the people back on Earth?
It wasn't supposed to be like this. MacArthur ordered everybody to load the helium in monorails and evacuate. Said the reactor was dangerous.
And people followed him?
They followed orders. But some didn't trust him. They resisted. It escalated. There was fighting. He even crashed a monorail.
What about the ASEs?
MacArthur weaponized them. He could overload their safety limiters.
But why? Why would he turn them on our own?
He's a practical man. Never forget this about William MacArthur. He won't bat an eye so long as he thinks he acts for the greater good. So that's what we'll tell them back on Earth. Our colleagues gave their lives for the greater good. Whatever that is.
What? Okay, do I need to take it over here? No, I don't. There is an elevator over here. Do I need to take it into the elevator? Probably. Oh yeah, here is a body bag. So people have died. Yay! Now, why the hell did I need this? Find a way to exit the crew quarters. How do I exit the crew quarters? Like, why is there a banged up wall here? Like, so, okay, wait a minute. So I went through these quarters here just to get this staircase. Wait, do I need it? Nah, I couldn't. Have to take it up here right now. So like, now I could put the I could put the fuse back in its other place, right? Let's see, come here, boy. Like, I'm trying to think, why do I need this staircase thing? Why did I bring it here? Like, it couldn't be to just get back over here, right? Or is there something that has changed here now? Like, there's another thing to jump over here. Is this like... No, it is just connected to here. Wait, isn't this the place I came from? Yeah, like I could jump up here, but what good would that do to me? There's a broken... No, I came down these... Yeah, these broken stairs. No, that wouldn't make any sense, like... Oh boy. So wait, this entrance, I need to get here with my astronaut. But yeah, look, I don't need that stairway. Okay, there I am. Can I jump over here? Can I take this thing and then jump over here? Oh man, like I'm so uncertain about what to do, like... I can go back and I can go get the fuse from next to here and put it back into the slot, but what good would that do to me? Or do I need to get up here? Change the fuse, yeah, that's what I'm working towards right now. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it took me a while to find this little passageway again. So yeah, like we haven't really used the elevator, so I'm feeling like we have to put the stairway onto the elevator. I get it all the way over here, put it in here, get it up there. And then I guess we should find something where this is needed. But yeah, man, like, I thought all the while that we were trying to get into the control center here because there was a little cutscene. But then it just said exit the crew quarters. Okay. Alright, I think we're doing the right thing. Now, why did I need this here? Oh, over here? Like, yeah, this door is not open, but... No. Wait, oh... How long was this here? Jesus. Okay, so now I know what we're doing. Oh man. Like, if I would have spotted that earlier, then there would have been a lot less confusion about what I was doing, really. Because now I was just basically pushing this over here, not knowing why. Alright, here. I got a little present for you. Oh. Elevator hatch moment. Well... what is my character trying to do? Like, check on the MPT in the control center. So, I'm guessing my mission is still to activate the satellite somehow. Oh, I should look outside, right? Like, I should take a look at the environment. Yeah. Place still looks like a dump. Ah, la 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 la. Let me first look around. Okay, I've looked around.
Reactor capacity at 1%.
We have to get in now!
I'm out of options. I've tried everything I know.
Think! It's about to overload!
Wait, didn't you say MacArthur overloaded safety limiters?
Why are you talking about MacArthur?
Alex, isolate encryption sequence 17B on the grid.
Reactor capacity at 0.5%.
Got it! We're in! Now what?
There's an emergency shutdown!
Reactor deactivating.
It worked! The reactor's stabilizing!
We're not done yet. The reactor hasn't been able to send the energy anywhere, so...
PT overloading. Relief pressure immediately.
The reserves are about to burst. We have to release the energy.
How?
A temporary transmission should send the...
It's quiet. Finally. The reactor. Is it safe?
It is. But the force has moved the MPT dish off its alignment.
How bad is it? Can we realign it?
The controls are up in the tower. But let's see if there's any helium left first.
Okay, so these guys got very close to activating the power back to Earth, but it's gonna be like just not finished. It's just gonna be out of alignment, and I'm gonna put it in alignment. I'm gonna save the Earth, and then I will die alone on the moon probably, because I have no idea how I'm going back. But hey, we'll be heroes. Now do I have to use your computer? Close to overload. Adjust alignment. Helium 3 required. Retrieve additional helium 3. Insert helium 3 into the reactor. I'm hoping this helium 3 is right close by. And also, why are there suddenly body bags? Like, everyone was gone. Everyone left. Now suddenly there's random body bags lying in the hallways. Can I slip on the wet floor? No. Outward. Are they gonna have like a PowerPoint presentation that they're gonna explain the whole project to me? How was this? Big Brother. With humanity's survival at stake, MacArthur left nothing to chance. Having secured a backdoor in ASE units, he kept a watchful eye on the colonists from his observation center. When riots broke out in Tombaugh, MacArthur used the same backdoor to overload safety limiters and turn ASE units on their unsuspecting owners. Okay, so like, yeah, this guy, okay, I'm remembering. He was part of the Secret Service and stuff, so I guess like that is the reason why he put a backdoor in these drones. Colonists have given up everything. They deserve better than to be lied about the state of the reactor. This is a defining moment in history. The Exodus is humanity's second chance. The only one we're going to get, but the new colony cannot survive if we become splintered. We need strong arms, bright minds, and undivided commitment. We cannot jeopardize Outward by leaving it to the whims of a popular opinion. People need a reason to leave the MPT behind, and we're going to give it to them. It's for the greater good. Wake Katie up once we've begun Phase 1, then meet me in the Monorail Bay when she's ready to travel. We have cryopods for her and everyone else in the arcs. I'll handle the rest of the evacuations. The ends justify the means, Isaac. We do what we must to keep them safe, even if they don't understand. What the hell are you talking about? Why is there a little hologram thing here? I'm still not seeing the bigger picture here. Let's see. Strong sense of duty. This is about Sarah. Insubordinate. Performs reverse engineering on aces. Can potentially compromise Outward. Okay, can I start the PowerPoint presentation, please? I want to know all about this project. Okay, so evacuation. East and west units cover the east and west sides. Malfunction has occurred. Resistance may be met with force. What the hell is this? Okay, what is this? Board the employees onto the monorails. Escort Helium 3 to COP. Moonhub. An extract cop outpost. Okay, that wasn't any important information, I think. Okay, anything up here? What's this? Is this a document? No. Alright, screw it, let's go.
What a waste of water. People would kill for this on Earth.
It's coolant. Water used for cooling the reactor. Some of the pipes must have burst.
You think MacArthur left any helium?
He wouldn't be so careless. But we should check, just to be sure. Go ahead, I'll join you in just a moment.
Wait, where are you going?
I'll assess the damage further on. See if the cooling is still operational. I'll be right back.
He's gonna betray her or something. Ah. Well, little robot. You go in here. Shit. Maybe you go in here. No. In here, yes. Okay, I gotta say, there's a creepy atmosphere about this place. This game needs more dead bodies. Well, do I just do this? Okay, something's off with the amount of moon rock we're putting in. We should be outputting a lot more helium-3. It's as if some of our helium is never registered. So yeah, these guys have been stealing helium to have their big escape. But then again, you know, like these notes feel like they're quite repetitive, like, yes. Like I've read a note 4 hours ago that told me shipments were missing. Battery capacity is limited. When full, do not activate reactor. System emits excess energy violently. Please be careful. How violent are we talking here? How violently? All right. We're going deeper. Helium storage. Okay, give me all your helium. Okay, so there's one canister left, I think. C5 marked for repair. Oh, never an easy day's work, is it? Empty helium-3 canister. Okay, that won't do us any good. When Tombaugh was evacuated, and MacArthur unaligned the MPT, causing the blackout, only a small amount of helium-3 was left inside the reactor. As it ran out, the reactor would have sustained permanent, irreparable damage if it hadn't been for Sarah and Isaac. Yeah, I'm just saying these guys better have a good reason to be doing this at the end of all this, because I'm not seeing it. Well, I guess, like, you know, they could be going to Mars. Like, maybe that's their plan. Because they have cryo-sleep stuff, so... then... they probably could make it. Okay. Now, where do I take this? This seems like it will be lifted up. I guess let's check over here first. No power, no nothing. What's this? Okay, we gotta... Oh. Well, good thing I did this. I hope I can reach that. Yeah. I know. I should push this button. Systems not nominal. Yeah, that's not my fault. Wait, so am I done here? Do I have to unplug the thing again? I guess I had to activate it at like a certain time or something. Huh. Like these spinning circle thingies, like... They probably have to align in some way. Wait, what? Oh my god, I almost didn't make it there. Wait, so do I take this with me now? Is that what I do? Yeah, I'll just put it in the water. No big deal. Alright, I'm out of here. And I'll be using this. Where will I be using this? Am I drowning? I'm not drowning, am I? I'm feeling vibrations in my controller. I hope it's not like a heartbeat from me drowning. Why is there a little rubber ducky over here? And like some Pennywise balloon? Are they for real? Oh, man. Okay, so I do not take this thing over here. Ugh. Do I take this even further? Like I had to find helium. I didn't have to find a power. Keep hearing shit. Oh, I'm just wondering at this point, like, do I need to take this somewhere? Or am I just doing something useless? Oh, that's nice. I can't even look at my PDA. So let's see. Look for helium 3 in the Monorail Bay. Monorail Bay. Oh, I feel like I made a mistake. I feel like I shouldn't have done this. But like I rebooted a power system and it said all systems not nominal, and then it shut it off. And then it wouldn't reboot. Like, Monorail station, yes, Monorail Bay. So is my objective to get into here? Oh yeah, like I'm starting to connect some dots here, but like I don't understand why the power didn't reboot, because I feel like those things have to align with each other so that I have a brief moment of time where this thing is not electrocuted, and then I can push it over there while the electricity is on. I don't know if I explained that correctly, but you know what I mean? So we need to... This needs to stay inside of there. Alright, and... Yeah, see, like now there is no electricity. So that's my moment to push. Alright, get on here. I'm not gonna try to make that jump. Ugh. So now this is open. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it pains me to do this because I kind of wanted to complete this before the end of the year, but I think I have to call it here. I just hope that this saved. I hope that the game saved. Because yeah, like I feel like I'm very close to the end, but like I have no way of knowing. Okay, so now it has definitely saved. Yeah, look at how big this facility is. I don't know how long this game is gonna go on. So I guess we will see the revelation to this next year. Yeah, thanks JBO for sticking with me on this one. I gave it my best shot, but yeah, it's like early morning in here, and I don't know, in America, do the children sing their New Year songs and go ask for money on New Year? Like, it's not on Old Year, so not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, I think children, they always sing New Year songs, and then you give them like 10 cents or something like that. Or a little candy or a cookie. And basically they would go all around town, getting a little bit of money, getting a little bit of sweets. You don't think so? Yeah, it's like our version of Halloween, because nobody really trick or treats here. But like that is our trick or treat, and like little kids, they go and sing songs and then they get a candy or some money. But yeah, like, okay, they're not gonna come today, they're gonna come tomorrow. Well, anyway, thanks for sticking with me, JBO. And I'll see you next year, probably. I don't know, maybe I'll do a little stream tomorrow, but I don't know. I really don't know what I'm gonna do yet. But if I don't stream tomorrow, then I will see you next year. You will listen to a Dutch New Year's song? Alright, then I will type one. I will type one in the chat right now. I think you should find one like that. Nieuwjaargezoete. At least that is our New Year songs. There's a couple of them, but that is the one that we used to sing most of the time. Anyway, I thought this game was pretty interesting, really, but yeah, some of the puzzles a little bit rough. But yeah, I would like to see this to its conclusion, because right now the story is not making a lot of sense to me. I still don't know where those guys ran off to, which planet they deem to be much more better than Earth. But it does make sense, man. It does make sense. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, man. Alright. See you next year. Bye-bye.